the stream set up. Everything's good to go. Hope everyone's having a fine morning this morning. I appreciate all those taking the time to tune in. Whether you be watching the stream live or watching the replay of the stream, it truly does mean a lot. I thank you all so very much. Before I start sitting here and talking and stuff, I gotta hop on over to Twitch. Dude, I got another one of them. On Twitch. Every time I open Twitch and they have these streams that just pop up. Like YouTube, you have the homepage, but Twitch has like, there is technically a homepage here. There's a bunch of people on here, but then there's there's one stream that's just playing. Like it's just at the top, just playing on your screen. And it's, I think they're called V streamers. Cause it's the people here and they're like live and streaming, although it's not them. It's like some animated thing. It's like an anime character's on the screen. Again, when I say this, I'm not trying to hate on anime. I like anime. I watch anime all the time. I actually just started a new anime last night. I don't really have anything to watch right now. I was watching Shangri-La Frontier, but I don't know. It's like hit like a roadblock with the with that show. I don't know what it was. Like I was watching it. It was great. It was good. And then I don't know, like I just stopped watching it for a couple weeks, and then like I don't know, there's certain shows where it's like once I just stop watching them, I just can't pick them back up. I don't know what it is. Like it was a good show. I was enjoying it, but I don't know. I'll have to get around to watching it as well. I'll have to get around to watching that again. But on Twitch, dude, like I don't like no hate, but people like watching that. They're not even showing themselves. Isn't that part of streaming? Like showing you? Like the only time I've really seen streamers not have face cams and I'm like, it's fine, is like if, like I think, for instance, like Tfue, when he used to play Fortnite, like there was a couple times where he didn't have a face cam, but he had the keyboard cam, like he showed his like hands and all that stuff. I mean, that's the only real acceptable thing, I think. Like, I don't know. Some people might not like showing face cams or anything like that. Like, I don't show face cams in the, in my pack openings, but that's different though. That's a pack opening. That's not a stream. Like, and with that, like it's not like I wouldn't want to show my face cam. It's honestly where the setup is. I have no real good spot to put a face cam because I don't open the packs at this desk right here. I open them at a different desk, and I like that other. I do like the real like simplistic layout we have at that other desk for the pack openings and all that. And yo, to everyone tuning in, Redstone, thank you for tuning in. Jay Jr., thank you for tuning in over on Twitch. Mary, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. It means a lot. Thanks to everyone that's tuning in already. Before we even get in the stream, I had on my phone here, I opened up Instagram. I posted on Instagram dude, Instagram keeps giving me this thing that says report a technical problem. I don't know why they keep giving that to me. Shake phone to report a problem. Oh. I'm sitting here shaking the phone. No wonder. Shake phone to report the problem. There we go. Never mind. But I saw something. So the TCG's like posting about cards that we're going to get for the next set. Temporal Forces. Look at this one right here. We're getting an Incineroar. We're getting a full art Incineroar. Why couldn't they have given us a shiny one? You know how sick that would have been? Like, I kind of am upset in Hidden Fates we didn't get a shiny Incineroar. With how much the Pokemon Company loves Incineroar when it comes to like VGC and battling and all that stuff. You have the TCG set in Sun and Moon with shiny Pokemon, based on shiny Pokemon. They didn't give us Incineroar. I'm not trying to hate on Hidden Fates. I'm just saying like shiny Incineroar would have been sick. I want to see, when does Temporal Forces even release? I feel like we talked about that a couple, like, was it last week I brought that up? Then I'm like, oh, it's not for a while. Let's see. March 22nd. Yeah, it isn't for a while. We're 2 weeks out from Temporal Forces. 2 weeks out from tomorrow. And like the official card so far. Ooh, Farigiraf EX. Terra. There's going to be the Incineroar. There's this Metagross. I think the Pokemon Company posted this one too. Sorry, let me pull up Pokemon TCG. We have this one. This is cool. Morty's Conviction. Morty with his Gengar. That one's really cool. Where is it? Dude, they posted this cool Metagross one. Of Metagross. Oh, no, here it is. Found it. Look at Metagross. He's playing in the snow. You see that? You see the one in the, there's the one in the front there that's like playing there, and the one behind it is rolling the snowball up. We got the Metagross is playing in the snow. I'm hyped about that card. One thing with Metagross, like, I have the Gold Star Metagross, and I really like that card. But, like, I feel there's never been a Metagross card that I'm like, I don't know, like, I look at, like, Pokemon like Salamence. Salamence has had so many cool cards. Look at Charizard. Charizard has so many really, like, really cool cards. And then, like, Metagross, I don't know, just, like, I've never thought it looks, like, super cool in any cards. Like, yes, like I said, you have the Gold Star one, which is one of my favorite cards I have. Yes, it looks good in that one. And I have another EX one from whatever the last set was from the EX era was. What was that one? The final set from the EX era. Was it Hidden something? What was it? No, what? It wasn't like Hidden Treasures or something like that, right? Last one from EX era. Power Keepers. Where am I getting Hidden from? There wasn't a single Hidden. Oh, Hidden Legends was way earlier on. No, yeah, Hidden Legends was the one with the Reggies as the Gold Stars, I think. Right? I'm not getting that wrong. Wait, no, the first Gold Stars were Team Rocket Returns, though. Oh, no. Okay, no, the Metagross I have is from Hidden Legends. Oh, okay. The Metagross I have is from Hidden Legends. There's one from Power Keepers as well, though. Yeah. Okay, yes, there's one from Power Keepers as well. Look, I knew the one I had was from the Hidden Legend, the Hidden something one. It wasn't from, I was saying the last set, but it wasn't from the last set. But both of them, like, they're both fine. Like, I do really like the one from Hidden Legends, but I don't know. They've never just really been, like, blown me away. Never really just blown me away. But that's enough talking about some Pokemon cards for there. What we're doing here today is we're shiny hunting Mimikyu. We're going after Mimikyu. Now, the last shiny hunt we did was a rather unsuccessful one. The last one we did was shiny hunting with Ho-Oh. No, we weren't shiny hunting Ho-Oh. We were shiny hunting with Ho-Oh. I wanted to find a shiny in front of Ho-Oh. Like, where Ho-Oh spawns is that little area right there. And not shinies. Clearly, shinies don't spawn there. Pokemon spawn there. I was thinking, oh, maybe we could find a shiny here. We didn't. It sucked. So, what we're doing is abandoning that. And we're going on to a new shiny hunt. We are looking for Mimikyu. Now, Mimikyu has a cool shiny. It's like silver/gray, whatever you want to call it. And Mimikyu is an interesting Pokemon. It's from Alola, Sun and Moon. And in Unite, I hate going against it. Although, if I'm being honest, as a whole, like, it is a pretty cool Pokemon. I do like it, and I do really like the shiny. So I figured, you know what? Let's go after Mimikyu today. Let's go look for that. And so, that is what we will be doing today. Did you see the pre-stream chat? I do not, no. On where I have it, I have the multi-stream chat, and it only shows, like, messages sent since I opened it. Oh. Ooh, you know what? So, Mimikyu is, you know what, this is actually going to be interesting at the start here. So, Mimikyu is a ghost fairy, right? And it only spawns in a select couple of areas. So I don't know if we're going to do a ghost sandwich or a fairy sandwich. Dude, imagine it's the only fairy where it's at. Hey, let's check. Imagine a shiny right here. Look, there's Ho-Oh. Sup, Ho-Oh? Imagine we find a shiny right here. Little guy, rock ruff. The Fanfies don't even know how to tell if it's shiny or not. They look exactly the same. The shiny and the non-shiny of them. That wasn't shiny. All right, there's not one here. We're leaving. Ooh, did you see me dodge that Swablu? Should I practice stealing enemy jungle and telling you're crazy? Stealing enemy jungle? I've never done that. I've only seen a handful of Pokemon do that. I've seen Greedent do it. I battle against Sableyes, and they come into my jungle, but they don't take anything. I think Sableye is honestly a waste of a Pokemon in that game. Every Sableye I've gone against, it's like, what are you doing? And every Sableye that's been on my team, I'm like, what are you doing? So, Sableye, I don't know. But for, honestly, I think there was once I've had a couple times where like speedsters come in. Mainly like there was one I remember Sprigatito. And I'm trying to think who else. I think Zero Aura maybe? Speedsters, honestly. Honestly, only really speedsters I think that can really do it because they obviously can move faster. They have faster movement speed, so they're able to get over there quicker. I've never done it, though. I can't give any advice on it. I've never done it before, though. Yo, where's Mimikyu? There it is. Look, I said, where's Mimikyu? And he popped up right away. It popped up right away. Can't assume Mimikyu's gender. We have no idea what's underneath. Mimikyu, the disguise Pokemon. It is Ghost Fairy. This Pokemon lives in dark places untouched by sunlight. When it appears before humans, it hides itself under a cloth that resembles a Pikachu. Oh, so it's implying there that when it's hiding in darkness, it doesn't wear the Pikachu costume? What is underneath Mimikyu? Like, what does Mimikyu look like? All right, so we have 3 little spots. That top right area, I think, is going to be our best bet. So let's go venture over there. It was... There's no way it's the Lag Tree Thicket. Okay, it's a little bit outside the Lag Tree Thicket. All right, so just north of the Great Crater as well, then. Let's check that area. Like, literally exactly north. Right here. It showed right here. Is there, like, some cave over here? Oh, the passage. It's over here. Dude, the Lag Tree Thicket. I do not want to go in there. I should have looked at this before. There's no way. I mean, it showed over here, too. Dude, I'm clicking all the wrong buttons. It's like I'm playing Legends Arceus. I'm clicking the buttons here. There's no fairy types over here. The problem with the Lag Tree Thicket is there's Grimmsnarl and those guys in there. Yeah, I want to see first if can I even get over to the area that I have marked. So it'd be right here. Right up here. Oh, I don't want to be on the mountain either. You know, where did I even catch a Mimikyu in this game? Because obviously we got one to complete the dex. Oh, no, I did it from a raid. Oh, wait, actually, now that I think of it, I don't know if I've ever seen a wild Mimikyu. And what's the other cave area? There's one other, like, single spot. To the right. Just above the water there. There's the 2 rivers. It was right here. It was actually that thing is the actual spot. Is there a cave underneath there, or is it on top of that area? I don't even know. Like, so, the Lag Tree Thicket. I mean, maybe we could do a ghost sandwich in there. I don't know if any other ghost types spawn in there. Like I've mentioned before, I don't really like that area, so we don't really go in there. But, you know, we need a challenge every so often for the shiny hunts. Got to change it up. If I'm being honest, though, I had no idea it was in the Lag Tree Thicket. I'm just trying to, you know, hype myself up. Ooh, rare candies. We need those. Okay, so it's this rock right here. It shows they're here. You think it means down here? There's Ghastlies and stuff down here. Skiploom? Skiploom, I don't want you. Maybe I time travel to get rid of that Skiploom mass outbreak. That might. I wonder if that'll mess it up. Oh, wait, no, Skiploom's a fairy type. No, we do have to time travel to get rid of that mass outbreak. Oh, no, it's not. I'm thinking it's, Cottony. It's not Cottony. So it showed up here Mimikyu's spawn. Do you see a Mimikyu? They don't only spawn at night, do they? Let's make a ghost-type sandwich and just see what happens. Let's make a ghost-type sandwich at the start just to see what happens. Let's see. Oh, this is going to be a hard one. Make a sandwich. Please have a ghost-type sandwich. Oh, we need prosciutto. We do have one. I need prosciutto, though. All right, we got to go buy ingredients now. I hope you find it. Thank you, thank you. You know, we're not, actually, you know, we're not even far from the grocery store. Lavencia, here we go. Yeah, let's do Ghost to start, because in the lag tree thicket, I know the Morgul, whatever, the thing that evolves into Grimmsnarl, it starts with an M. I know those spawn in there, and those are obviously fairy types. And I don't want to have to deal with all those. I already have a shiny Grimmsnarl you got from the, Oh, you've got to be kidding me. They don't have prosciutto. I already got a shiny Grimmsnarl from the mystery gift. Alright. To Messagoza we go, then. Aren't the Blastoise raids out, too? What's the Terra type on that? I couldn't tell. I couldn't see its head. Another Dex. I want to open the map. Nope, I want to open the map. Dude, I'm clicking all the wrong buttons now because of Arceus. Does anyone know the Terra type of the Blastoise that is out? I have a ground one over there. That's not still... That's not still Venusaur, is it? It might be. Alright. I do like the music in this town. Messagoza. I like to buy. Please have prosciutto. Alright, first store didn't have it. Dude, this is so annoying. Having to go store by store by store. This one should have it, right? I like how she says fresh produce. And this place mainly just has stuff other than produce. That's the opposite, as the meats. This one right here to the right has all the produce. See? Yeah, look, this is all the produce. Apples, tomatoes, pickles. Who cuts an apple like that? They cut it like a tomato. Who does that? Alright, let's go back over to Lavencia here. We now have our ingredients needed. We have the ingredients needed for Mimikyu. Or the ghost sandwich, I should say. Oh, I was going to buy more of the silver picks. I forgot. You know what? Can I just make the sandwich right here, actually? Don't go too far, because I do want to see how much I have of each ingredient. If I need to buy more stuff. Yo, Beacon of Lexi, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Alright, here we go. Ultra hefty sandwich. The big boy. Oh, see, we only have one pick left. The big boy sandwich. I knew I needed more of these. Dude, again, this sandwich is gnarly. That was like peanut butter and salt we just put on it. And then we put the sausage. I like sausages. I was thinking of having bratwurst for dinner tonight. But I don't know if I'd like them on a sandwich like this. I think that's like a European thing. Right? Don't like German? Surely German, because Germans I know with the bratwurst is German. I feel like, because I remember I'd always watch Top Gear. And there was one episode I remember, which was actually the Grand Tour now that I think of it. And they were eating like all the, I always people eating sausages. Everyone's always eating sausages over in Europe. $197 Tapu Fini. Dang, you're shiny hunting Tapu Fini. Good luck. I haven't done a legendary yet. We haven't done a legendary yet. That's crazy. We're looking for Mimikyu right now, though. We're at least going to attempt Mimikyu. Mimikyu's got a cool shiny, and it's a cool Pokemon. Honestly, I feel like I've been saying about this. I was just saying this about Kalos as well. But Alola's like real. I really like Alola. Like Kalos, I was saying like that was not that had to have just spawned there. There's no way that was just right there. But with Alola, like I always liked Alola. I never loved it though, cause like the starters at first I was like meh. Then obviously I really like the Decidueye now, and Incineroar I really like now as well. Incineroar was when I was always like, it looks fine. I didn't love it though, dude. I really like Incineroar now. I think Incineroar is really cool. Maybe it's because I never had it in a game, and now I have it in this game. All right, does Mimikyu spawn up here? On the map, it shows it does. We have a ghost sandwich going, and we still have all these other Pokemon spawning. It's not a good sign. I mean, right? It's Ghost Encounter. Encounter Power Ghost level 2. This is not looking good. This can't be like Umbreon all over again, where we don't even find the Pokemon we're shiny hunting. Not find the shiny. I mean, we straight up don't even find the Pokemon. Oh, good lord. Look at this, look at this, look at this. I'm in the Dex. Habitat. This is exactly where we are. Is there a cave underneath me that I don't know about? Is this like Minecraft where there's a cave down below? Look. You see on the right there? There's the two rivers where they touch. It's just above the two rivers where they touch. That's exactly where I'm at. It's not talking... There's no way it's talking about that area right there, right? I mean, do they spawn... Oh, it probably is. Dude. Is my... I think my game's broken. We have a goat. Did you see how many Ghastlies were here before? Oh, there's a Mimikyu. Okay, we found one. You're not shiny, though. Okay, here we go. There's the Ghastly. Okay, so it did mean this area right here. Actually, we got a... Oh, whoa. We're getting a couple Mimikyus. Okay. So, if we do it over here, it'd be Fairy Sandwich. If we look in this area, it'd be a Fairy Sandwich for sure. Because of, the other ghost types that spawn. I think we definitely would pull up with a Fairy type sandwich right here. If we were to shiny hunt over here. But I am going to go over to the Lag Tree Thicket. Let's go into it for a little bit. I don't like going in there. Because, again, it lags. But, if it's going to help us get shiny Mimikyu, we should at least test it out at the start. Also, too, because the ghost sandwich over here will be extremely inefficient, I feel. Man, it takes a while for the Pokemon to spawn in over here. Excuse me. Oh, those stupid idiots spawn here too. So the fairy sandwich, I don't know if would make that much of a difference. Those little idiots. The Tinka things. Okay. So we know they spawn there. So we have a spot where they spawn. And then the lag tree thicket. Here we go. We're headed back to it. We're going to the lag tree thicket. Here we go. We're diving in. We've never shiny hunted in here. We kind of did for Applin for a little bit, but then I went back to the apple orchard area. Oh, look, it's just as soon as we enter, lag. Jeez, the Spite Ops is jumping on me. This isn't good. I don't see a Mimikyu. Pineco, you're a Zeraora. I know you're a Zorua. You're a Zorua. Be shiny. Oh, if that was shiny, that would have been crazy. Is there like a specific spot for Mimikyu in here? I gotta practice sealing jungle. I'm gonna do that. Hey, good luck. Oh, these stupid things. Dude, this might have been a grave mistake. I'm not even... Okay, there's a Mimikyu. We have a Ghost and Counter Power 2 go. Okay, there's more. Okay, maybe they're back here. What, against the wall? Okay, that's actually not bad if they're over here, because then we're outside of the lag, kind of. We're outside of the trees over there. If we're over on the side over here, that's not bad. We can handle that. Running up and down the side. And the shiny, for those that don't know, is gray. Shiny Mimikyu is gray. Man, this is bright. Sudowoodo, nah. Oh, okay, they're back here. Oh, okay, we're good. All right, lag tree thicket it is then. Looks like the next shiny hunt we will be embarking on will be the Mimikyu in the lag tree thicket. Is that a shiny? No. Imagine if that was. Do we get the spooky Pokemon here? This is kind of like the ultimate Spookmon. Mimikyu? Have you heard of Armor Core 6? I have not. I have not heard of that game. The one game I keep seeing stuff about is Helldivers 2. I think Mayo was talking about playing that. That's the only other game I've really heard people talking about right now. No, not shiny. And Fortnite. Isn't Fortnite getting the new season? I gotta play like one last day on the season that's out right now. Like, I've never been that great at Fortnite. I've been playing since the beginning. Like, the very beginning. Like, since before Tilted Towers was in the game. Like, I've been playing that long. I remember when it came out, playing it with my friends. And then I played for a while, and then I stopped, like, right when Planes came in. That's, like, when I stopped playing, I'm pretty sure. I might have played for a little longer after that, but then I just kind of stopped. And then about, I'd say 2 years ago, I got back into it playing again. I was playing with the, oh, it was when tanks were in the game. That's when I first, it was like there was the battle bus you could ride around in, and then tanks were in the game too. That's when I first started playing again. And then I've been kind of playing on and off ever since. Not like consistently playing, like obviously you guys see me. I'm not playing at night. We're playing Pokemon at night. But I've always been like, okay. I've never been good, really. I'm just kind of there. I was really good at Call of Duty. Black Ops 2, MW2, those games, like, I was a demon in those games. Quick scoping, that was my favorite thing to do. I was a dog, dude. I was so good. Unfortunately, Fortnite doesn't play like that whatsoever. Although, with this most recent season... Oh, whoa, Virizian's right here. Have we found Virizian yet? Have we found this thing yet? I don't remember coming over here to see it. It might have been one of the sandwiches or the snacks we got towards the end. Because remember, we got Lugia at the end, and we might have got other ones with it, and I just never went to go look for them. That might have been one of those. But back to what I was explaining with Fortnite. This past season, the snipers feel like as close as they've ever been to Call of Duty snipers, to me, from my memory. And so, dude, I've been cracked this season. Like, I never win solo games. I'm winning solo games just using a sniper. And if the season's ending, I gotta have one last, like, game of playing, one last hurrah. Pokemon Horizons premiered today on Netflix. Pokemon Horizons I've really enjoyed so far. Now, I've been watching it in Japanese. It's been going on for about a year now, I think. So these episodes on Netflix, are these the first, is this the premiere of, like, the English episodes? Because I feel like it's been going on already for a decent amount of time in Japanese. Alright, we're finding plenty of Mimikyus. We're doing good now. That back area, there was tons of them. I want to be zoomed in here so I can get a better look at them. Only played... The only first-person shooter you play is Titanfall 2. I've never played that. I played all, like, the Call of Duties and stuff. I played Apex Legends for a while, too. I really liked Apex when it first came out because it was first-person. And obviously my complaint with Fortnite was that it was third-person. Apparently they were going to add in a first-person mode in Fortnite, but I guess that's not happening. Because that hasn't come out yet. But with Horizons coming out on Netflix, I think... Oh, no, you know what they're probably going to do? It's probably like how Journeys was, right? Are they releasing a whole bunch of episodes at once? That might be it. Yo, Nikki VT. Thank you for tuning in on Twitch. I appreciate it. That's probably what they're doing. It's probably going to be... Okay, that makes so much more sense. So, for reference, for Journeys, what they would do is when they would release the episodes, they would release, 12 at a time or something like that? And so it'd be once every 12 weeks. Because you think about it, Pokemon normally airs weekly. So instead of them airing the episodes weekly over a 12-week span, they just release them all at once and then wait 12 weeks to release more. That's probably what it is then. They're going to do it like that. Actually, would that change from the start? Wouldn't the start date, though, be the same? Why are they all sweating? They're all scared of me? Come on, Mimikyus! Where's the shiny one of you? Sup, Frisian? Dude, I didn't even know this thing was here. But with Horizon so far, it's been good. I've enjoyed it. I like the crew of people they've got, or like I wouldn't say cast, because, you know, it's just the characters. But, like, the crew on the ship. I think they're all cool. I like all of them. I really like the Freed, the guy with the Charizard and Pikachu. He's cool. I like him. I like his Charizard. It's got the dark Terra type. I like the Captain Pikachu. I've never liked Pikachu, really. Honestly, I've never been a fan of Pikachu. Like, it is what it is. It's kind of just been shoved down my throat my whole life watching Pokemon. So I've been like, I don't know. It was never my favorite. Captain Pikachu's cool, though, man. He's cool. He's got a whole aura about him. I like seeing him. And he's going to be available in Pokemon Go, too, so I'm excited to catch that thing once it comes out in Pokemon Go. But Pikachu, as a whole, hasn't been one of my favorite Pokemon. This might be the first one, though, that I'm like, okay, I can get behind this one. Ash's Pikachu was fine. I really only like watching it in, like, the big battles at the end, like when he'd be in, like, the Elite, or not Elite Four tournaments, like the Pokemon League tournaments at the end and all that stuff. Like, that was the only real fun time I had watching Pikachu. See, why do they have to hide in the grass like this? Like, do they have to know that it makes it hard to see them when they're in the bush like that, right? They're doing it on purpose. Mimikyu. Look. Was there one in there? Oh, no, that was just Koraidon's ear things flapping in the wind. So Ghost Sandwich is the move over here. This is the only ghost type that's spawning. Oh, hey, Applin. No, no. None over here, none over here. Is that one sleeping? How can you tell if they're sleeping? Do the eyes on the stomach close? That's not shiny, though, is it? I can't tell because it's in, like, the shadow there. Okay, it is not. Couldn't get away? Mimikyu, leave me alone. So I just want to make sure everything's... Yeah, everything's all good. Just had to check and make sure. Dude, the other day, like I told you guys, the YouTube stream just ended out of nowhere. I don't know why. It just did. So I'm always kind of, like, scared now. Alright, Mimikyu, we're finding you today. It is the first day of looking for you. Now, to be fair, like, now that I think of it, most of the shiny hunts I thought that was a shiny Magikarp. Most of the shiny hunts I do now are just one stream. Like, remember, like, Frigabax, Finizen, all those guys? Like, those were multiple streams. Like, multiple weeks. Ever since we got the shiny charm, dude, my life has changed. Literally. We're grinding out shiny hunts left and right. Like, for Finizen, it was the full week. Just coming here every single day looking for shiny Finizen. And then, obviously, Frigabax. That idiot. 30 hours of looking for him. God, I don't even know how many streams that was. The Frigabax shiny hunt. If you think 30 hours, we were streaming about 3 hours. That's what, 10 streams and streaming every weekday. That's 2 weeks. Is that shiny? No. I'm going to have I can already tell. This is going to be one of the ones where I'm like, is that shiny? Is that shiny? Is that shiny? Just nope, 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 nope. None of them are. I love Oranguru, man. This is such a cool Pokemon. Oh, you know what? When I went to the Demon Slayer movie a couple weeks ago, or no, it was last week, they had this trailer for this Godzilla King Kong movie. I've never seen any of them, but in this one, there was some big orangutan. And I'm like, that would be a cool idea for a Pokemon. like some massive orangutan that's super strong. Because we have Oranguru and there's one other orangutan Pokemon, right? Or is it Oranguru, however you want to say it? What's the other one? We were talking about the monkey Pokemon there are. We have like the Infernape line, the three monkeys from Unova, Apom, Ampipom, and then Oranguru. They need to make a gorilla Pokemon. Oh, I guess Rillaboom. Nah, Thwacky and Rillaboom are gorilla. We do have that one. I forgot about those. But like a big orange orangutan Pokemon. Wouldn't that be cool? Because, dude, this thing was, I'm telling you, in the trailer, it was massive. I don't know if I'll go see that movie, though. I don't really go to movies that often. Oh, I got a Pokemon Go noti, and they changed the background. They changed it for that. So the Pokemon Go app is just the Pokeball. But then they changed the background of it. Like, right now, it's like rainbow. Does that mean the what's his names are back? Or the what's it called spawning? Or not spawning, in raids, the Ultra Beasts? Give me Buggy. I will shiny hunt Buggy. I was thinking about it this summer. I was trying to think the stream schedule for when summer happens. I think I might, I don't know, I might stream Pokemon Go every day. Because, like, I do the day, during the summer, I do the daily incense every day. And I was thinking about this last summer. I streamed just during the day like this. I didn't do the night stream as well. So I'm thinking maybe I do the normal day stream like this, and then instead of the night stream, I do the daily incense stream. Because that, like, right when I do the night stream right now, like right at 7 o'clock, that's when I normally do the daily incense. Because the sun's still up then. Like, during the summer, that's when I would normally do it. So I might just start doing that every day. I might start doing that. I think that'd be fun. The daily incense streams. Because I love playing Pokemon Go. And then while I'm out doing it, I could do, like, raids and stuff, too. And, like, obviously, I've never... I mean, we did 2 daily incense streams before. But, again, it was cold out. I don't really count those. Like, I was barely doing those. It was so cold. And, like, once I start doing them, I feel like that's going to be something where I just get... Because, like, going out and playing and having, like, playing... Not playing on 2 phones is weird. Like, because I'm streaming on one phone and playing on the other phone. Well, the problem is, though, I don't stream on my... No, actually, now I think that I only stream on my... When I streamed it, I was streaming from my main phone and playing on my alt. Because my main phone was the one that I, has, like, the good internet connection and all that. The alt is just from the hotspot, and so the stream was real bad because I was just streaming from the hotspot. So it would just have to be on my main account. Because I was going to say, I could do, like, raids and stuff, but, like, I don't really do as many raids on my alt account. I mainly just do them on my... I'd rather do them on my main account. Gotta study hard. Studying hard in the Tang Tree Thicket. See, so look at this one right here on the left. Is this shiny? It looks great. Like, look at the one in the back there running in here. No, I don't think it is. Let's check, though. Dude, in the shade there, they look gray. They 100% look shiny in the shade. Oh, this is going to be rough. Do you have Pokemon Bank on 3DS? I don't know. Now, see, look, this one's... Now, this is a shiny one. It's just not being shiny for me. My brother has a 3DS. He might. I only ever had a DS. One of my brothers has a 3DS, though, and he plays on that. And he probably does. I don't know if I'd ever need Pokemon Bank for anything, though. Like, there's not really any Pokemon I'd want to bring over. Like, maybe my original starter. But, like, I kind of would like having it in that game. Because, like, The I'll always be able to play on those save files. I was talking. Oh, I didn't look into that. I was supposed to look into that. I was gonna look into how do you stream from a DS. Oh my god, is that shiny on the left? Oh my god, that's the shiny one. There's no way. Oh my god, dude, this is the first sandwich. There's no way. Okay, let's go Ultra Ball. Critical capture too. Let's go. There's no way. I saw it on the left there. I'm like, I didn't even think that was a Mimikyu. I thought that was like the thing that evolves into Spidops, that like spider thing. I thought that's what that was. Oh my gosh, dude, it was shiny Mimikyu. I thought we were going to get it fast because of how many were spawning. I didn't think it was that. Dude, we're 45 minutes into the stream, and I spent the first 30 minutes of the stream just talking. Let me save. This could be a record for you. It might. Actually. So it took 25 minutes. And you think about it, when we were doing at the start there, I was over in that other area. We weren't even seeing Mimikyu really spawn. I was wondering too how easy or okay, that's Rowlet. I was wondering how easy or hard it'd be to see. I mean, I could tell right away that one was different. Oh my god, that's so sick, dude. We got the shiny Mimikyu already. I mean, should we keep looking for Mimikyu? It is cool. I'm happy we got it. Let me check. Does it have anything on it? Like the marks or any good stats or anything? No ribbon or mark. Okay, decent stats. That's a cool one to have shiny. We're getting all the Alolamons. Look, we are getting all the Alolamons. We got Alolan Executor the other last week. We have two of the two normal Lycanroc forms. We have a shiny Rockruff. And then here we are getting Mimikyu. We're getting all of them. Like, should we keep looking for more Mimikyus now? Dude, I kind of liked being over here. We've never really been in this part of the game. I kind of enjoyed this, like, route we had running on. I've noticed the shiny hunts were, like... So, for instance, the one we did on Tuesday with the Ho-Oh, that one was boring. But, like, not in the sense that we weren't really maybe because we weren't really looking for something specific. I don't know. I've just found... Hey, I want to put mine next to this one. Okay, so they do look different, actually. I've noticed when I'm just running in, like, one specific small area, I don't know, the shiny hunts just feel kind of, like, boring. Like, this one, we're running around, like, over a large area. Like, I have a route I'm running along. Like, these are way more fun. Like, that Rockruff one, the Rockruff one was so enjoyable. Any other fairies you want? I don't even know. Like, you know what? We have our notes. Let's look at what else we were going to say we wanted. Let's see. Shiny hunts. So I said Sprigatito, Hisuian Zoroark, Mimikyu. We got Mimikyu. Alpha Snorlax. You know what? Should I try to catch Sprigatito right now? Should we start getting eggs and try to hatch a shiny Sprigatito? Nah, the Masuda method is so boring. I don't know if I'll ever get that one. That's just too boring. Hatching the eggs? There's no way. I'll have to wait and just hope it'll spawn in the next generation and I'll catch it there. It's too boring running around doing the Masuda method. There's no way I can sit here and do that. I'll fall asleep. I'll fall asleep doing the Masuda method. Is that another one? See, it's gray. Doesn't it look, I mean, side by side with mine, I guess it does look different. But look at this one I'm battling compared to that one right there behind me. Like, those are two different colors, right? I guess the shiny one does look more so white in the shade like that. Or in the shadows, I should say. Dude, I don't even know what to do with myself right now. We found it already. When we were here and we saw, I ran through this whole lap the first time. I'm like, okay, this will probably take an hour and a half to find the shiny. 25 minutes, we find it. You know what? I do actually kind of want to go. We should go look for something else. Because the last time we did this with Rotom, you remember we found Rotom right away? Then we spent the rest of the stream running around in the same area. And we didn't find another Rotom. So probably should change it up. I mean, the sandwich is still going. We got 43 seconds. Let's let the sandwich keep going. You know, I want to do one more sandwich. I like this area over here. Let's do one more sandwich of this and see if we can find another one. I'm going to do one more ghost type sandwich. I think so. The fastest ever shiny hunt we did. So there's technically two answers. So we have Great Tusk, but the thing is, Great Tusk we were looking for. No, it's not shiny. Great Tusk we spent a whole stream looking for. Like, how many hours was the first Great Tusk stream? So the first Great Tusk stream was 3 hours long, and we didn't find anything. And then we went to do it again, and I found it in 5 seconds. Literally, it was instantly. I jumped down into the area 0. We landed in the crystal area. I turned around, and bang, there was shiny Great Tusk. That was technically the fastest, but like we were looking already for 3 hours for it, so I don't want to say that was like the like from start to stream to first shiny encounter, that was the fastest one. I don't want to count that one though. I think it might be the Torkoal one. Torkoal was like, or actually would it be? No, actually, you know what? It might be Growlithe. Torkoal was like 7 minutes. I think Growlithe was like 3 minutes. And we found 2 as well. It's either Torkoal or Growlithe. One of those two is the fastest. Or, there is Trico too. Trico we found in, like, Trico was 4 minutes, I think? Yo, Jacket, thank you for tuning in. I think Trico is about 4 minutes long. I'm not putting the top. I don't want to risk messing it up. Look, I almost messed the sandwich up, dropping the top off to the side. It's either Trico, Torkoal, or what was the last one? Who was the other one? I was just saying another one. Because Trico we went over. We were looking for Rowlet for 3 hours. I went over and looked for Trico for like 4 or 5 minutes and we found it. Torkoal was with a... Actually, you know what? No, I think it's Trico. Because Torkoal was with an Herba Mystica sandwich. And we found... if we're talking ones on Encounter Power 2 sandwiches, Trico would be the fastest, I think. Again, it was only a couple of minutes. Now, yeah, Trico's number 1. But this has to be up there. I mean, actually, now that I think of it, like I feel like we do have a lot of shiny hunts where we find it on the first sandwich with Encounter Power 2 sandwiches. It was right here. I thought it was the spider thing. It wasn't. It was a shiny Mimikyu. But look at it compared to the other ones. It does look distinctly different. Oh, you know what? Since we got Mimikyu, let's keep the Alola theme going. Let's go look for Jangmo-o. We're going to do this full sandwich. I'm going to do at least one more. I like this area we're in over here. Let's do another sandwich we've got. Let's finish the sandwich we've got going right now. Then let's head on over to Kitakami and look for Jangmo-o. Ooh, that'd be a cool one. Another Alolamon. Yeah, let's do that. Now, like, look at this. No. Why do they look so similar? I'm sitting here eyeing this one down. Is it shiny? Is it shiny? Nope. I mean, again, I guess the one that was shiny, I did notice right away. I'm like, wait, that's different. But again, I didn't even think it was a Mimikyu. I thought it was something else. Oh, but you know, we were just speaking of movies. So I went to see the Demon Slayer movie, which again wasn't technically a movie. It was just the season premiere of the next season, and it was the season finale of last season, and then the season premiere of this next season. It was really cool. Just watching something like that in the theaters was crazy with the, you know, the sound, the big screen, all that stuff. But while I was there, I saw the movie posters for Dune 2. And I keep seeing people talk about it on TikTok and stuff. And I'm like, my TikTok is normally anime. It's normally food. And it's normally sports. That's about it. For this movie to be breaking into my For You page on TikTok, I'm like, okay, this thing must be pretty good. So I was thinking about seeing that. I've never seen the first one, though. So I'll have to watch that. Where is it even available on? Yeah, Jacket, you're right. I'm gonna. Someone remind me. Someone remind me. I probably will just react on instinct. For the next shiny I see, I'm gonna have to go look. I've never tried that. Send a wild Pokemon out against it. How do you watch Dune? Apple TV. YouTube, not available on YouTube TV. Oh, it's available everywhere. Oh, I might be able to watch it then. If it looks like it's available on everything, I'm bound to have some streaming service that has it. Glitched Grape, thank you for tuning in. Got codes? Codes for what? Oh my god, I was thinking about this too. I am like, we mentioned this. I think it was the last shiny hunt during the Rockruff shiny hunt. I was talking about this. Pokemon Pocket. I am so excited for that. I was like, when I was getting this stream ready, I was thinking about that. Like, Pokemon Pocket is gonna be so much fun for me. I'm gonna enjoy it so much. I already can tell. Literally just the aspect of collecting the cards, I'm gonna enjoy. I hope I enjoy the battling too. I might post that as the video for this Saturday. The original clip from last shiny hunt when we were talking about how I want there to be like the like different OU categories, like on Showdown in Pokemon Pocket for the different eras of the TCG. Let me look that up. When's Pokemon Pocket meant to come out? Like, it's intended to be a mobile game. Pokemon Pocket. Oh, messing everything up. You kind of want it. kind of want to read this as I'm running through here. Experience the full collecting. Oh, wait, no. You know what? I'll read the article to you guys. Look, we'll practice my reading skills. So, this is on the official Pokemon.com page. Pokemon trading card game Pocket. Experience the fun of collecting Pokemon trading card game. Oh, never mind. It looked. I thought the sentence ended there. I was like, experience the fun of collecting Pokemon trading card game. I'm like, okay, Pokemon, you're a $92 billion company. You can't even get the grammar right, but no. They put in parentheses TCG, and I was thinking they were ending the sentence there. I should have looked ahead. Starting from this top. From the top! Experience the fun of collecting Pokemon trading card game TCG cards with Pokemon trading card game Pocket. An upcoming game for iOS and Android devices from Creatures Inc., the original developers of the Pokemon TCG and DNA Co. Ltd. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of them. But they're the original developers for the TCG? Do they mean... So Wizards of the Coast printed the cards. Do they mean the original ones that, like, developed, like, the competitive side of the TCG? Like, how the game actually plays? I think that's what they mean. When they say developers, I don't think they mean the people that make the cards. I assume they mean the people that came up with the original rules and stuff for the TCG. Actually, that has to be it, right? Because you say a developer for the game, that's the people that come up with, like, the ideas and stuff for the game. That's not the people that actually... Or is it the people that actually make the game? I don't even know. Beep the boop. Alright, but it continues on. It shows a Charizard EX card. In this game, you will be able to open 2 booster packs every day at no cost. That's cool. Is that another one? No. Gives you the opportunity to at least do something on the daily. You can collect digital cards featuring nostalgic artwork from the past, as well as brand new cards that are exclusive to Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. Now, one thing I like to note, I'm going to be pissed if we get cooler cards in the Pocket game than we do in real life. I'll actually be mad. But with the nostalgic artwork, like, I mean, I feel like that means they're talking about, like, they're going to have it so you can open old packs. Am I the only one that thinks that? Yeah, I should explain that whole thing again. The Pokemon Pocket stuff. Because I was thinking about this some more. Like, this would be really, really cool if Pokemon did this. You doing the Discord stream tonight? I am. That will be tonight. So if you guys have anything you want me to see or react to, put it somewhere in the Discord. Oh, and also we made the Pokemon Go tab on the Discord. So if you guys want people to play with on Pokemon Go, you can put your, like, trainer codes and stuff in there. That is up. It should be up, I believe. And how long is the sandwich? We got 20 minutes? No. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna re-explain the Pokemon. I might clip this and then make it as a video for this weekend. I'm gonna re-explain the Pokemon Pocket thing because I really hope they do this. I think this will be really cool. So in the Pokemon Presents on Pokemon Day 2024, we got the announcement of a new Pokemon TCG style game, Pokemon Pocket, a mobile game that essentially highlighted a abbreviated version of playing the TCG. Now, Pokemon on their official website has gone out and posted this little blurb of the actual game, which I'll read here myself. The title being Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. And the article goes on to say, again, this isn't really like a full article, it's just this little blurb they have. But it goes on to say, experience the fun of collecting Pokemon trading card game cards with Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, an upcoming game for iOS and Android devices from Creatures Inc., the original developers of the Pokemon TCG, and DENA Co. Ltd. I don't know what that is. Again, I assume the Creatures Inc., they're the ones that came up with the rules and gameplay for the TCG. Like, they're the originators of, like, the actual, like, how the game plays. I was thinking about it. It was like, are they referencing the ones that really made the cards? Because Wizards of the Coast were the ones that first made the cards. But with them saying the developers, I assume they're the ones that came up with, like, how the game plays. Like, how you use energies and the attacks and all that stuff. Like, the actual gameplay itself, not the specific cards. But the article goes on to say, never mind, I clicked on the Charizard DX card. Well, I wonder if I can show this on camera. Surely I can, right? I don't get in trouble for this. They got this really cool thing with, like, these 3D cards. Like, look at this. The Charizard card's, like, moving. Okay, it stopped doing it as soon as... Oh, no, there we go. It's moving again. See how it's moving around like that and the fire's, like, 3D? I think that's really cool. Something they're going to add in to make the cards, like, different in-game than they are to just normal Pokemon cards. Because, honestly, if it was just, like, the exact copy of just the normal Pokemon cards that we see in the TCG, like... How many people would really be excited about doing that? They have to add in something new to make it enticing for fans. But at the same time, like, hold true to what the Pokemon TCG already is and why fans already like it. And they kind of explained that in this next little blurb right here. In this game, you will be able to open 2 booster packs every day at no cost. So that's cool. Gives fans something free they can come in and do every single day, no matter what. Guaranteed for free. If you want to be free to play, you can still open 2 packs every single day. Because obviously with the TCG, what's the biggest part about it? Opening packs. So they allow you to open 2 packs every single day. Now, what are those packs going to be? Are they going to be some big dud poo-poo packs? I mean, honestly, since they're the 2 free packs every single day, probably. Are you going to be able to get good cards out of those packs? Probably not. Like, probably not. You're probably not going to be able to get some crazy good cards out of those packs. But still, like, they're at least saying that there. So, like, the idea is there. Hopefully, like, maybe when a new set comes out or something like that, like, they'll rotate what is available. Is that shiny? They'll rotate what's available. No, it's not. They'll rotate what's available for, like, the free packs and all that stuff. That would probably be cool. Hopefully, it's not the same stagnant ones at all times. But the article then goes on to say, you can collect digital cards featuring nostalgic artworks from the past, as well as brand new cards that are exclusive to Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. Now, 2 things from this. 1, the nostalgic artworks. Are they going to make it so you can open up old packs in this game? Or are they just going to have, like, new packs? Like, how I'm envisioning it right now is you're going to have every normal Pokemon set in there. So, for instance, Temporal Forces is the next new set to release. It's releasing at the end of this month in the English TCG. Are we going to be able to open up just Temporal Forces packs in this game? That's how I envision it. And then when they say nostalgic artworks, are we going to be able to open up base set packs in this? Are we going to be able to open up Skyridge packs? Are we going to be able to open up Aquapolis packs? Jungle, Fossil, EX Ruby and Sapphire, EX Sandstorm, EX Dragon Frontiers, all these cool nostalgic sets that we look back on. Stormfront or Plasma Storm, Plasma Blast, X and Y, XY Wild Blaze, or Wild Blaze is the Japanese one, Flashfire as the English one. Like, are we going to be able to open up all these cool old sets in this game? If we are, I'm going to fall in love with this game. I am going to fall in love with this game for sure if we're able to open up the old nostalgic packs on it. Because if you think about it, like, look at YouTube right now with the Pokemon TCG. Like, what's one of the biggest drives and pulls? Or maybe not as much right now, but like during the pandemic when Pokemon was blowing up to magnitudes it had never reached before. What was like the main driving force for content creators on YouTube that were doing Pokemon TCG stuff? Opening old packs. You know how many people want to open those old packs themselves, have the nostalgia from opening the old packs from their childhood and all that stuff when they were little? Like I said, I don't know, again, I don't know how I remember this. I have a memory of myself when I was little going to the toy store and seeing the Skyridge booster box sitting there on the counter. Now, again, Skyridge had been out for years now at this point. I don't know how they had that there, but again, they had it there. I remember picking the Skyridge pack to open. I remember that emerald green, and I have memories of opening up these, like, the EX era packs. Those are the first ones I kind of remember, and then I have a lot of from my personal childhood collection from when I was younger. And if I get the opportunity now to open those packs up again, like, dude, the nostalgia vibes will be through the roof. Because, like, I can't just go open up those packs for fun. Now, a Skyridge pack's over $1,000. Like, dude, these packs are so expensive now, and it's so inaccessible to normal people. And I'm not saying, like, it's something that should be accessible to normal people. Like, they're old packs, they're not in print anymore. They should be expensive and valuable. But there's so many people that want to open them up, and they have an opportunity here to engage fans with those old packs by making them available in this right here. Now, again, this is literally just kind of elaborating on them saying nostalgic artworks from the past. This could be something as simple as, like, kind of how we saw Celebrations, the 25th anniversary set, where it had a handful of old cards in it, and it's a new set with those old cards in it. It might be something like that. It probably will be something like that, but I can at least hope that they have all the old packs and sets. And they're like, imagine if they release Pokemon Pocket and it has every single set ever released available in the game. Now, they probably wouldn't do that at the start. I assume they'd, like, stagger the release for when they release all these cards, or release all the sets, but I think that's something that would be really cool. And the article goes on to say they will have these immersive cards. Be on the lookout for new immersive cards, which will make you feel as though you've leapt into the world of the card's illustration. Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket is scheduled for release in 2024. Now, they mentioned the exclusive cards to the Pokemon Pocket. I assume they're getting into those immersive cards as well. One thing I want to note, the Pokemon card, or Pokemon, what's it called? Pokemon Card Pocket? What's the name of this? Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. Pokemon Pocket is what I'll just call it. If the cards in Pokemon Pocket are cooler than some of the cards actually printed, I'm going to be pissed. These cards better never be better than the cards they're actually printing. They always better have the real, legit cards be the top dog. Those better still be the best ones. But I think it's cool they're saying there's going to be exclusive cards to this game. And honestly, if it's the immersive cards or the exclusive ones, I don't care. That's not a real thing we can have. But hang on, there's like a graphic here. It shows, it's not loading for me. It shows like there's meant to be like these immersive cards here. Like I see the Charizard right here, and it's meant to show the immersive cards. I can't see it right there though. But one thing I want to explain here with this game that I think would be really cool. This once again ties into that idea of them having all of the old sets available in the game. Now, one game I've always loved to play was Pokemon Showdown. Now, Pokemon Showdown is not licensed by the Pokemon Company. I want to make that abundantly clear. That is not like something affiliated with Pokemon whatsoever. It is technically like illegal, I'm pretty sure, for Pokemon Showdown to be a thing. Although my favorite thing Pokemon Showdown has is it has different categories for each generation of Pokemon. For instance, my favorite category to play on there is OU. My favorite generation is Gen 7 OU, because I can use Megas and Z moves and all that stuff. That was the last generation with Megas, Gen 7 OU. And I can go play that. Even though we're amidst Generation 9 right now in Pokemon, I can go back and play Gen 7 OU. I could go play Gen 6 OU, Gen 5 OU, Gen 4, every single generation, I can go play it with the rules, regulations, and meta that was there while that generation was out. So, for instance, in normal Pokemon, when a new generation comes out, in Battle Stadium, that's how you battle here in game. When the new generation comes out, you can't go back and play in the old game and stuff. Like, in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I can't go back and play the old games and go play in per the old rules with the old Pokemon. Like, for instance, one of the cool parts about playing Gen 7 OU, there isn't Dynamaxing. There isn't, like the Pokemon from Gen 8. There isn't the Pokemon from Gen 9. It's just the stuff that was there during that time. It's like, again, I think the best way to describe it is like, it allows you to play in the game how it was during that era of Pokemon. Now, that is for actual, like, competitive Pokemon. You can do it in VGC with the VGC stuff as well, playing it for each, like, era or generation of that, each different meta. It's really cool how you can go back and play it per the rules of that. You might be thinking, why are you talking about that? That's like the actual Pokemon games. This Pokemon Pocket is about the TCG. If they have it to where every set is in that game, they make it so you can open up all the nostalgic sets from the base set era, from the Neo era, from the E-Reader era, from the EX Ruby and Sapphire era, Diamond and Pearl, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Platinum, Black and White, X and Y, Sun and Moon, all the way up to modern day. Imagine if they had it so it's like the different Gen 7, Gen 6 OUs in Showdown. Imagine if they did that in the TCG. Because, for instance, during Gen 3, during the EX Ruby and Sapphire era, there was, I don't know what year it was, but one of the TCG champions had a Gold Star Jolteon in their deck. Like, the Gold Star cards were viable options back then. Nowadays, Gold Star cards, I mean, if you pull up with a Gold Star card, I don't know the TCG. One thing I do know is you're getting clapped. I have my Gold Star Metagross. That thing's got like 90 HP and does like 60 damage. It's not beating a V-Star Charizard that has 300 health and does 200 damage. Like, the cards aren't usable whatsoever. So, unless they're just adding those nostalgic cards in there to be just nostalgia factors, like, I assume with this game they'll want them to be usable in some way, because again, you don't have the physical copy of it, so it's not like you pulling the old nostalgia card. You'll just have a picture of it in game. Like, how's that any different from just looking it up on Google? So imagine if they make it to where there's different categories of the game where you can go through. Maybe I want to go play during the Gen 1 era, and I can play in the Gen 1, and the only cards you can use are sets released during that base set era. Only sets from Jungle, or only cards from Jungle, Fossil, original base set, original Team Rocket, Gym Heroes, Gym Challenge. Maybe I want to go play during Gen 3, and you can only use cards from Gen 3 and before. So I can use cards from Gen 3, Gen 2, and Gen 1. Maybe I want to play in the Black and White era. So then there you have Pokemon cards all the way up to Black and White. The main thing I'm getting at is it limits what's there. So it doesn't make it to where it's just an open field of play where you can use any card that's available. It's like you're going back in time and playing how the TCG was back in 2012, back in 2003, back in 2008. I think that would be so cool. And honestly, for me, that might be the number one thing I'd want in that game, because I have never played the TCG before. I have never gotten into the TCG. I don't know, it just seems like it's just too much for me. Like, with the constant changeover of like the meta and all that stuff, having to keep up to date with buying all the good cards and that kind of stuff, like, that's not something I'd ever really want to get into. Now, they have the online TCG game. I have thousands of code cards for that game. I have never opened a single one. I don't plan on getting into that anytime soon. With this game, though, being designed as a mobile game, telling us how, like, one of the main premises of it is opening the packs and all that stuff. Like, I've played FIFA my whole life. I don't play anymore, but I did. And one of the coolest parts about FIFA was being able to open packs. And I've always said, like, I wish we had a Pokemon game like that. Yes, you have the physical TCG cards, but I'm like, I want to be able to, like, pull a good card from a Pokemon pack and be like, oh my god, that's going to be insane. Like, last FIFA, I pulled Team of the Year Van Dyke in FIFA. That was insane because not only it's super rare, it's the Team of the Year, but that's one of the best cards in the game. That's the best defender I could possibly use the rest of FIFA. And imagine if now I pull some crazy card that was like really good back then, and it'll make that card cool and special, because it's not so much in that game. Like, when you pull good cards in the TCG, it's about pulling the cards that are the most valuable to a lot of people. It's not so pulling the cards that are good in the actual game. With this, though, imagine if it's like pulling the cards that are actually good. Like, because there is no actual, like, numerical value to them. Like, I'm rambling here, if I'm being completely honest. I'm just trying to spitball with all the different ideas I've had for this game, because with this game right here, I think it has so much potential. I think it could be so cool, and I'm gonna play it no matter what. And I'm so excited for it because it's going to be my first introduction into playing some sort of the TCG. Now, they did say in the trailer they showed for it during the Pokemon Presents on Pokemon Day that there is going to be, like, quick play, like an abbreviated version of the actual TCG battles. I am so excited for that. I am just so excited for this game overall. And the number one thing I hope we see from it is we get the opportunity to open up these nostalgic packs. Open up these old packs from the game. Let me open up a base set. Let me open up a Skyridge pack. Let me open up a Neo Genesis pack. Let me open up a EX Dragon Frontiers pack. I think that would be so cool. Imagine pulling a Crystal Lugia in that game. Imagine pulling a Gold Star Rayquaza from EX Deoxys in that game. I think that would be insane. And then to just add the cherry on top, make it so we can go back and play the TCG how it was during EX Ruby and Sapphire, how it was during Diamond and Pearl, how it was during 2012. Like, make us be able to essentially go back in time and play with those rule sets and with that meta. I think that would be so cool, and I'm just honestly so excited for Pokemon Pocket. I think it's going to be so sick. It's going to be such a fun game. It's supposed to release sometime in 2024, and we don't even have an official release date yet, and I'm still counting the days for when that game comes out. It is going to be so much fun, and when it comes out, for sure, I'll be streaming that without a shadow of a doubt. It's going to be so much fun. Yo, Puffton, thank you for tuning in. Thank you so much. And yo, hey, the member for 2 months. Yo, Puffton, shout out to you. You're the longest running member. on the channel. Thank you so much. Inteleon just did the 1 month, hit the 1 month yesterday. You're the first to hit 2 months. Thank you so much. And we were talking about it last night as well. I was like, I gotta come up with an idea for the different badges. Because I was like, I don't want to just do the Pokeball. I was thinking of Pokeballs at first. I'm like, I don't necessarily know if I want to do that because I've seen a lot of people do that. Excuse me. I think I've seen a lot of people do that. I was thinking maybe gym badges. Like the gym badges for my favorite gym leaders. I don't know, they're all different. Actually, they're all different sizes though. So I don't know how good that would work. I was thinking like rarities too for the TCG. For the different one. Like have the badge be maybe like EX, Gold Star. Like that, like, so the highest one would be like Gold Star. Then you could have like lowercase EX, level X, uppercase EX. But I was thinking VGX. But I was thinking like how would you determine what's the rarest of those? Like Gold Star would be number 1. Then I'd say lowercase EX. But lowercase EX is out right now. And I've been kind of throwing ideas around. Trying to figure that out. Which I think would be best. I don't know. Because, like, I see a lot of people that do it. They just have, like, different variations of, like, their logo. Like, watch Tim the Tatman. And he's got just, like, different logos. Like, different colors of them. I'm like, I don't have a logo. I don't really want a logo. So, I'm not going to do that. I thought badges would be cool, though. If only there was, like, or maybe... No, I was going to say, like, the champions. But that, I don't think... I wouldn't want, like, the face of someone on there. Mayo said it should be different faces of me. I don't want to... We're not doing that. I don't know. I'll have to come up with something. I'll have to come up with something for it. I've been thinking about it. And I've been thinking about more emotes, too. Because we've been getting more and more members. I think we have 20 members right now. Thanks to everyone that's a member. I think there's about 20 of them. And we have the 2 emotes. I might want to make a... I don't know, because I was like, what should the emotes even be? Just stuff I like? Like, the ones we got now are perfect. The Snorlax, I love the Snorlax emote. And then the Rowlet one. That one's perfect as well. But I was trying to think, like, for instance, I was like, oh, red. Red's super cool. But, like, when would someone use that, though? You know, I'm gonna have to pay attention to some more. So I watch streamers a bunch. Like, the only really stuff I watch on YouTube now is honestly streams. Like, I watch Queso. Well, actually, now I think, but I watch Queso's videos. I don't really watch his streams as much when he's live. Because he's normally live at night, like when I'm live. I'm gonna have to pay attention to some chats from the streams that I watch and see what their stuff is to maybe get some inspiration for some ideas. How much time's left on this sandwich? 2 minutes? Okay, so I don't know if we'll find another one. We are, after this one, we are going to go look for Jangmo-o. Whoa. Basculin! Get back in the water! He's going to die up here. Wait, why are there poniards over here? Mimikyu, take him out of his misery. Sorry, he's going to die up here. For those just tuning in, we did already get Shiny Mimikyu. We have it. We got it in 25 minutes. It was crazy. Usually the emotes are different expressions, but you choose the characters. Everyone wants a surprised one. What would be a good Pokemon to do for the surprised one? Munchlax? Ooh, we should... The motions is a good idea, Puffton. We need a surprise one. They want me. My face is the surprise one. I don't want my face as an emote. I'd rather have it be like a Pokemon. I think that'd be cool. We already have a Rowlet one. We have a Lax one. Maybe I should do it different than Munchlax because we already have Snorlax. Wait, I'm gonna let you. I was gonna say I was gonna look at some Pokemon. Let me run this sandwich out though. See if we can get another shiny Mimikyu here. A buzzer beater Mimikyu, like the Roaring Moon. See that spider thing? The not Spidops, the pre-evolution of it, the little ball one. That's what I thought the shiny Mimikyu was. I thought it was one of those. Turns out it wasn't. It was a shiny Mimikyu. Oh my god. I gotta talk about this. So on my channel, I posted my reaction to the Pokemon Presents, like my full reaction to it. And I was gonna post it last week, but I didn't. Now, I will admit, at first, it was just because I was posting other stuff. I'm like, I didn't want it to overlap with something else I was posting, so I withheld it. But then when I released it, I think on Monday this week. And when I released it, I'm like, I was thinking like it was going to be bad because I'm like, who's going to watch it now a week after the Pokemon Presents actually happened? Then I was thinking about it. I'm like, if I had released it right after the Pokemon Presents, it would have been alongside all the other big creators and their reactions to it, and then everyone's going to watch them over me. So I released it this past Monday. Dude, the video's doing good. It's got like, how many views is it on? 491 views, dude. That's good for me. 491? It's doing good. Yo, Darky, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Thanks for the dono as well. Oh my god, you have Gojo as your profile picture? Yo! I think that is Gojo. It better be. I can't tell. I gotta pull up on YouTube. Is that Gojo? Dude, Gojo's one of my favorite anime characters ever. Thank you so much for the dono. I really appreciate it. It truly means a lot. Yeah, it is Gojo. Oh my god, that's so sick. Thank you so much. Thoughts on grading and Pocket, by the way, love from India. Yo, we got a lot of people that watch from India. Thank you guys all so much. That's so sick. I've mentioned India a couple of times because I always see the cool videos of all the street food you guys got over there. It looks so good. Thank you for tuning in as well. I appreciate it. Thoughts on grading and Pocket, like grading cards. So kind of like CSGO. I've never played CSGO, but I've seen people, like I watched Tim the Tab, and I mentioned that, like last summer, he played CSGO a whole bunch. And you open up the cases and stuff, and one of the things you're trying to get are like you can pull the goods, like you can pull the knives and the different skins and all that stuff. And I don't even know if it's skins. You are pulling like the guns, right? Again, I've never played CSGO, so I don't know too much about it. But it's like, I believe you can get like the different conditions of them. Imagine if the cards are like that as well. Now, here's the thing. I would love to see that. I think that would be so sick. You can pull a card, and it's like look at CSGO. Like, just the pulling the cases and stuff alone is like a huge part of the game. Is insane. Like, Pokemon Pocket has the potential to have that same thing right there because it's Pokemon cards. Like, I don't think people realize this. Like, when you talk about Pokemon, this stuff in this extent, I'm like comparing it to CSGO. There, people are probably gonna be like, "What do you mean CSGO is way different and all that stuff?" Like, yeah, it is. I know, but like, Pokemon's the biggest thing there is. Like, Pokemon is the biggest thing there is. Like, Pokemon's insane, and they have the fans that would like to do that. But the thing is, it's like, do you think that idea's even dawned on Pokemon? Like, I would love to see that. But we have to be realistic here. I don't even think Pokemon has had that thought cross their mind. Like, again, CSGO with the different conditions of all the knives and stuff. You can get like Battlefield Test or like Perfect or like I don't know. Battlefield Test is the only name I know, but you can get those different cases or the different conditions and all that stuff. I mean, how easy would it be for Pokemon to do the same thing with the Pocket game? I love the animation as well for opening the packs, where you have the like. I think it's like Is it Rainbow Six Siege? I've seen Jinxie open the packs before. I'm pretty sure it is. Let me look Rainbow. Let me make sure. Let me look this up. Rainbow 6 packs. Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah. It's like the bag. And you like peel the top. That's how it looks, I'm pretty sure. Let me go Pokemon Pocket Packs. Oh, wait, they're not. There's no images online. It'd be in the trailer. I'd have to go back and look in the actual Pokemon Presents. I believe it. I'm pretty sure it's the same style, which I think is super cool. All right. Here's the big question. Do I have a dragon sandwich I can make? Dragon level 2. We do. Here we go. Or I think it would be cool to get grading a pocket in CSGO 2 as conditions on skins. Yeah, see, like, they could take inspiration from... I think it'd be awesome. I would love to see it. And I think it would be so cool for them to do something like that. Like, here's the thing with Pokemon. I don't want to sound like... I don't want this to sound like I'm being a hater. But, like... Because, like, there's enough people that hate on stuff. I don't need to be hating on stuff as well. But if you look at Pokemon, Pokemon's, like, the biggest thing there is. They're worth $92 billion. They should be doing... Like, everything they do should be to the utmost perfection. Like, there's no excuses for them. But, like, something like that is, like, I don't even know. It's, like, I feel like saying, like, oh my god, imagine having the different conditions of the cards, being able to grade the cards in game and all that stuff. To be fair, though, grading isn't with Pokemon. Grading's, like, with trading cards. So maybe not the grading thing. I could see the condition thing, maybe not so much the grading thing. But the condition thing as well. Like, that'd be so cool. And it's in something like CSGO. But, like, has Pokemon even thought of that? Probably not. Unfortunately. Funny thing is, I made my brother quit Yu-Gi-Oh! By using a bad structure deck. I used the Ice Barrier structure deck with the thing he used Pokemon Knights as bad as... He used Phantom Knight, a bad Xyz archetype. I don't even remember the last... We were just talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Last stream. Was it last... No, last Shiny Hunt. I don't even remember the last time I played Yu-Gi-Oh! It's been a while. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Has an online... Like, I was mentioning Pokemon Showdown. I think there's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Version of that too, right? Look, that's Inosuke on there. From Demon Slayer. I'm so hyped for the next season of Demon Slayer. It's going to be awesome. Oh, perfect. We do have Jangmo-Os here. All right, let's look for Shiny Jangmo-O. Keep the Alola theme going. The shiny for this one is, I know it's got pink on it. What does it actually look like, though? Oh, no. Oh. Shiny Jangmo-O. Let me look it up. Okay, so its head's pink and the body's yellow. Okay, so what's gray is yellow / gold, and what's gold on the normal one is pink. Got it. Got it. Do you see the movie of Demon Slayer? So I went to see what's in theaters right now. It's not I don't think it's technically the movie. I've been calling it the movie because I went to see it in the theaters, but like just for clarification, it isn't technically a movie. So what it was the season finale of last season, and then what is going to be the season premiere of this next season. It was so good. It was so cool. Like I've mentioned this before. When I went to see the Mugen Train movie, that was my favorite experience I've ever had in a movie theater. That was the most enjoyment I've ever gotten out of watching a movie in a movie theater. I've been going to the movie theaters my whole life. I watched Star Wars in there. I watched Avatar in there. James Bond. What are some other big movies? Superhero movies like the Avengers movies, Endgame, the one after Endgame, Infinity War, Endgame, the one before that, the Iron Man movies. What other movies have I seen? I've seen a lot of movies. The Lego movie, I remember. I've seen all kinds of different movies. Mugen Train was my favorite one I ever saw in the theater. Dude, when Rengoku was ripping through the train with the fire breathing, the sound effects, It was insane. And then when Tanjiro was on the top of the train using the water breathing and he like took out the lower moon, that was crazy. That was insane. When he took out the lower moon guy and it was like the dragon, the water dragon, I still remember the sound. It was like, whoosh! It was insane, dude. It was so cool. And then the fight at the end, Akaza and Rengoku, the music from that, having the theater be thumping with that music, it was, dude, it like might be my favorite experience. I'm getting chills just talking about this. Might be my favorite part of, or my favorite experience I've had watching anime. I'm literally getting chills talking about this. It was so cool. And then, like, ever since then, I'm like, we've gone to every anime movie we possibly could. I went to see both SAO movies that have come out, JJK movie Zero, the One Piece film Red, but I will note nothing's compared to the Demon Slayer one. JJK movie Zero, the part with Gojo fighting that dude that like Yuta went with afterwards, throwing straight hands, that was crazy. The Windhasher part was my favorite my favorite in the latest movie. Dude, when they're in that like room at the start, like they've walked into like Demon Temple area, and he starts like like the sound effects from the noise from all the slashes and stuff. It was so cool. I thought it was crazy too. They saw the I think it's called the Infinity Castle. Oh, that's kind of spoilers. Sorry. It was just like a 2-second clip from the thing. It wasn't like they didn't mention it or whatever. It was right at the start. It was literally within the first 5 minutes of the season premiere. I apologize. I didn't mean to spoil anything. But that part when they were like falling through, that was crazy. Yeah, the Wind Hashira. He was cool. I didn't know too. I saw something on Instagram. I didn't know that the snake. I wonder if we learned this in the anime, or if we had learned it exactly, or if we're gonna learn it. But the snake guy, like he grew up with Rengoku, because his family was like killed by some snake or something like that, I think. And then so he ended up like getting taken in by Rengoku's family. That's why, like, when Rengoku died and they were telling everyone, he was kind of like, I don't believe it, or that something like that. Like, he had, like, everyone else was kind of just, like, had, like, the similar reaction, and he kind of had, like, a different reaction. Now, what I said wasn't really spoilers. I mean, it was, like, I don't want to keep elaborating on it, because I don't want to actually start saying stuff. There wasn't too, like, it was just, this episode was just, like, setup, essentially. There's only one big thing in the episode that's really like could be considered spoiler. I'm not going to say what it is though. Once it airs, we'll talk about it on stream. Once it airs, we'll talk about it. Which I don't know. When does it come out? Have they announced that yet? Dude, it was so good. It was so cool. I love Demon Slayer. I know a lot of people say, oh, it's carried by animation and all this stuff. But, like, for me, like, people complain it's carried by animation. I'm like, okay, it's called anime. Like, that should be one of the best parts of it. And for the shows that have really good animation and really cool fights, like, yeah, I'm going to like them. Like, dude, oh my gosh. So many people were hating on JJK for winning, like, the Crunchyroll Anime Awards. It's like, should have been Vinland Saga. I'm like, shut up. This past season of Vinland Saga over this past season of JJK? Are you kidding me? Like, you don't even understand what Thorvin did, what he went through. I'm like, you've got to be, shut up. There's no way. Every single week after, here's the thing, week by week. Look at every week after, we could go Demon Slayer, JJK, and I'm going to bring up all three. Every single week this past year of after Demon Slayer, after JJK, and after Vinland Saga. What was after Demon Slayer? Just the craziest cliffhangers you've ever seen. And, like, if The cliffhangers, like, you wouldn't even be able to say it's a cliffhanger if people didn't like it. Like, if it wasn't engaging and entertaining, the cliffhangers wouldn't be like, it wouldn't be a cliffhanger. Like, the fact that the cliffhangers are there shows how good and engaging and entertaining it is. And it's not just animation. Because if it was just animation, you wouldn't care. But the cliffhangers are there. And then you look at that was Demon Slayer. Then you look at JJK. Dude, my jaw was left on the floor after every episode of JJK this past season. They had a run from like when Toji was fighting to when Sukino was fighting. I'm like, dude. And then Maharaga, I'm like, dude, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And then the parts with Todo and Itadori, dude, it was so good. And every single week after the JJK episode aired, all of social media was just JJK stuff. In a positive way. People were making edits about it, talking about how insane that was. People were posting, this is the craziest anime episode I've ever seen. And then you look at Vinland Saga. After every Vinland Saga released on, was it Mondays or Sundays? I don't remember what day of the week it released on, but whatever day it was. I think it was Mondays. Every day Vinland Saga was released, the rest of that week, what was the social media scene like for Vinland Saga? It was the people that read the manga defending it because every single person that was watching only the anime said this absolutely sucks. Because you go from season 1 of Vinland Saga, one of my favorite things I've ever seen in my life. And I understand the aspect of what this past season was. This past season was meant to be like the big character development for Thorvin. It was cool. I get it. But like going from what it was last season to this season was like arguably the biggest drop off in terms of action any animes potentially. I haven't watched a lot of animes. I will know. I don't want to say any animes potentially seen. But like out of every anime I've seen, that was the biggest drop off I've ever seen. Season 1 of Vinland Saga was peak. It was absolutely insane. Season 2, it was so boring, dude. I get it. At the end, it was cool when like there was the when Canute pulled up, and then you had like Floki and the Yams Vikings there, and I love Vikings. Like one of my favorite parts to study through all of history is Norse mythology and Vikings and all that stuff. So I love Vinland Saga so much. And there's a lot of it that's actually, one of the coolest parts about Vinland Saga is how historically accurate a lot of this stuff really is. Like someone named Thorvin, like a lot of the names and stuff are inspired by real people. What's the guy's name? The big dude. What's the big dude's name? Thorkel. He's based on a real massive dude. Like actually like a real guy. Like, and also too, with all of the cool stuff that like the kind of like details and stuff they added in, like slavery was slavery isn't cool, but like that was a massive part of like society then, and how Thorvin got taken into slavery, and then that's how he went through this whole like character change. Like that is like done to a T. That's like they couldn't have done that better. But saying that season is better than that season of JJK. No way. No way whatsoever. They're not even in the same atmosphere as they're not even remotely close to each other. I mean, Vinland Saga was a character develop farming simulator. And again, I watched it. It was fine. But like, one of the coolest guys. And now I do have a bone to pick with Vinland Saga. This pisses me off. So you have that guy Snake. That guy was cool. He was apparently from, it was some Turkish. It was like what's modern day Turkey. Some empire over there. He was like one of the top fighters from over, like he was described as being a warrior from that kingdom. And like he got expelled from it for an unknown reason, a reason we don't know why. And it's like, I looked at him like, do we learn anything more about him? Nope. The author just completely abandons him. And we never hear anything about Snake again for the rest of the story as far as I'm aware. Now, Vinland Saga isn't done, I don't think, but as far as I'm aware, we never hear about him ever again, and we didn't learn anything of his backstory. He did put the real life, like, historically accurate, like, tidbit and hint there that matched, like, he had the special helmet and the sword and all that stuff. Again, I think it was, like, what is modern-day Turkey, some empire from over there. He was, like, what was described in the anime, some great warrior from there, and he got expelled from it for some reason. That's why he goes by the name Snake and all that stuff. And it's like, okay, elaborate on that. But they don't. And here's the biggest thing that pissed me off the most about this past season of Vinland Saga. This past season, we had Thorvin get taken into slavery. He's off on this island, and you have... What's the guy's name? Oh my god, what's the dude's name? The guy that was looking for him. Oh my gosh. He's based on a real guy. What was that? What's the guy's name? Who found Vinland? Leif Erikson. That guy. Real guy as well. He's the one that told Thorvin about Vinland, and he's the one that actually found it in real life. Once again, going to the historically accurate stuff. Yo, Redstone, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. You have Leif Erikson, who's the guy looking for Thorvin. Thorvin knew of this guy when he was younger. Leif Erikson's the one that told him about Vinland and all this stuff. And, like, is one of the reasons why Thorvin wanted to go out and, like, be someone. And then we have the reunion of them. And we don't even see anything about it. Like, now, during the time, there was that girl that was also the slave, like, she was dying, which is bad. I'll note that. But the thing is, here's what people question. I was reading in the comments and stuff of the episodes on Crunchyroll, because I was like, a lot of other people like, wait, so these two reunited and it didn't show any, like, scene of them coming back together whatsoever? Like, it didn't show anything. Like, they just literally... Leif Erikson had been looking for Thorvin for years. For years, he's looking for him. And he finally finds him. And then it just cuts to a scene of them together as if they had seen each other 2 days ago. Like, no reunion moment. That was the biggest thing I was looking forward to that season. No reunion scene whatsoever. Not the slightest bit. Do you have an Instagram? I do. It's in the description of the stream. The Poke Playa. But there's no reunion whatsoever with them. And the authors, or not author, the creator, it's like mangaka or whatever it's called, like the guy that makes Vinland Saga. You know what he said about that? He said the reason why they didn't have the reunion was because there was too much going on at the time. He couldn't fit it in. I'm like, you're the author. You're the one making the story. You're not abiding by someone else's timeline or rules. You're the one making your story. And you can't add in that. He was trying, like, the way in which what I read was the way in which he described it was like, oh, it was impossible. Like, I wouldn't have been able to do it. It was just too difficult for me. Like, it was like so out of the way and all this stuff. Like, you're the one writing. I'm getting mad about this. You're the one writing this. You're the one that made the story. Like, there's only one person in the history of the world that could add that in and fix and make the story run in a certain way. That person's you. And you're trying to make it seem like there was some external reason as to why you couldn't do it. That genuinely pissed me off so much, man. It made me so mad. I'm like, this is like the only thing I've been looking forward to this season so far, because literally I've been watching Farming Simulator for the past 5 weeks. And finally we have the big reunion. I'm like, oh, this is going to be so cool. And they don't even do anything. And then I find out the author made it seem like, oh, I couldn't. There's other stuff going on. Like, there was other things happening at the time, and it wouldn't have been right. It's like, you're the author. You can do whatever you want. Why are you trying to make excuses for yourself? Either straight up say, no, I didn't want them to have the reunion, or have the reunion. But don't pretend like your hands were tied and there was something else. There was like, oh, because of this, I couldn't do it. Like, no, say you didn't want it or do it. Like, it made me so mad, man. It made me so mad. So, again, tying this all back together, I'm so happy Vinland Saga didn't win Anime of the Year. And the people that are saying Vinland Saga should win Anime of the Year, those people are just, I don't even know what to say. One Piece is my favorite story of all time. My favorite anime of all time is Attack on Titan. My favorite manga is One Piece. My experience watching Attack on Titan, that's just the best. Now, the season finale of that happened. But people were like, that was an option for voting for Anime of the Year. I don't want to vote for that because that wasn't a full season. Like, I don't consider that Like it was like a special almost. Like I'm not if they now how they had the final season with all the parts, throw all those into one part. Yes, that would have won. Or should have won in my opinion. But with just the part we saw of Attack on Titan, no dude, I was crying watching that. That was like Attack on Titan is my favorite anime I've ever watched. But like, I'm not going to consider that as the best anime of this past season. Like, yeah, it was the end of Attack on Titan. It was crazy. I loved the ending. I thought it was great. But, oh my god! Oh my god, it's level 65. Hang on. We got to swap Relumin. Dude, our luck today's cracked! We found no shinies yesterday. We're finding shinies. I mean, we go on 2 different Pokemon here today. We find both of them. Okay, let's go. Spore, put him to sleep. I'm gonna sneeze. I don't know if it does moves that damage itself. Like it won't use Outrage or something like that, right? I can't take any risks, and I do want it in an Ultra Ball. We have 137. We'll be able to catch it. Oh my god, it didn't even roll. This is like Dialga for me in Pokemon Go. Anyone wants to know why I hate Dialga so much? It never catches for me in Pokemon Go. Okay, critical capture. There we go. We got him. There we go. Let's go, dude. Shiny Jangmo-o. Dude, we're getting all the pseudos. I think I might almost have every pseudo. Jangmo-o, the scaly Pokemon. This is so cool. The scale atop its head is useful for both offense and defense. It bravely stands and faces its foes rather than turning tail, even if its foes are strong. Save the game. But I think our sandwich still has some time left. Here we have 10 minutes left. Let's look at this real quick. Lycan Rock. You know what, Lycan Rock? You can be a page 1 Pokemon. I like you so much. Where'd that Jangmo-o go, though? Look at this thing, dude. It's so cool. The pink and the yellow. It's like pink lemonade is what it reminds me of. And let's check the IVs and all that stuff. Yo, Daniel, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Good stats, timid. Dude, it looks sick. It's like pink lemonade. It really is. No marks or anything like that. Dude, that's so awesome. Let's go! Oh, we gotta wake him up. Give me a full restore. Yep, give him a full restore. Let's go, dude. I don't know if I should evolve him or not. I'm gonna give him an Everstone for now, because I don't know if I want to evolve him. I kind of might want to keep looking. Get another one, so then we could have Jangmo-o and Kumo-o. Have both? Alright, let's keep looking for now. Let's see if we can find another one. Oh my god. Dude, I thought that was another shiny there for a second. I thought that was another shiny right there for a second. That was insane. So we got 10 minutes left. Yeah, let's just keep looking for another one. Dude, we're not even 2 hours into this stream. We went 4 hours on Tuesday and didn't find a shiny. We're 2 hours into this stream and we found both shinies we were looking for. Let's go. But back to what I was saying. Attack on Titan is my favorite anime of all time. I'll like admit, like this past season of Attack on Titan, yes, it was the end of it. Like you can't compare that to like the full season of Demon Slayer, the full season of JJK, because those were full seasons. Like the Attack on Titan was like an hour and a half special. Like, you can't even compare the two. So I felt maybe if you go for like, there should have been like a special of the year or something like that, like some different category, because like it was unfair having that in the anime of the year, because it wasn't a full season. Like there was no reason for that to be there. Is that shiny? Oh no, that's the Orthworm. I thought that was a Diglett or something. And also too with One Piece. One Piece for me is the best piece of One Piece is the best story that will ever be told throughout all of human history. I genuinely stand by that. Like, as of right now, what we've seen in the past and where the future is going, there will never be anything like One Piece for as long as humans are around. There's no possible way. There's just no way. Because you think about this. Oh, yo, Darky, if AOT was in theaters, I would have gone to watch that for sure. That would have been awesome. But look at One Piece. It's been going on for over 20 years. Oda has had this story that he's been building and slowly progressing for 20 years. Now, the story itself has been phenomenal. I've loved every second of it. And people complain about like Skypiea. Like Skypiea was like people complain about Skypiea and skip Skypiea. Skypiea is legit the blueprint for the end game of One Piece. Literally. Like, you look at all this stuff from there, the hints and pieces and stuff we got from there, that is literally the blueprints for the end of the story. I don't want to spoil too much stuff, but like Gear 5 first hinted at in Skypiea. The aspect with NL or Enaru, whatever name, whether you watch sub or dub, whichever name you heard, the aspect with him being like the god over them and having like the different people under him, then the Shandaran tribe, like how they got kicked out of their home. Also with that being based on actual Native Americans and all that stuff, I thought it was really cool. The City of Gold, which is apparently like a real like Native American legend or like legend and from like Native American. From the time of Native Americans and all that stuff. Like, I'm elaborating on or rambling on stuff there, but like all the stuff with Skypiea, there was like the land god, the sun god, the sea god, the forest god, all that stuff in there. Like, all of that's going to come up and be present in the end. Like, Skypiea is literally the blueprint for the end game of One Piece. And people point to that as being like one of the most boring arcs and stuff. But like, you look back at all that. How long ago was Skypiea? I don't even remember. 15 years ago? And the stuff that happened then is still relevant in the story right now. There's so much stuff. Look at all this stuff. Like, look at Shanks. Shanks is the reason Luffy's out trying to be the king of the pirates. And we saw him in what was the first chapter of the manga, like episode 3 of the anime. And we still know nothing about him. We know nothing about him. Luffy's dad, Dragon. We learned about that in Water 7. End of Enies Lobby, or it was technically post Enies Lobby. We know nothing about him either. I mean, the Admirals, we really don't know much about any of them. Like, there's so much we still don't know that we're literally learning this stuff like week by week as the manga's been going on right now, learning about Vegapunk and all that stuff with Egghead. It's insane, all the stuff going on right now. And for Oda to be writing this story for this long, for it to be this good of a story, and for how everything ties together, it's nothing will ever be able to compete with it. Because no one's ever going to have this commitment and dedication again to do something like this. Look, you might be saying, there's going to be someone. Look, no other, like Naruto's a big one. Naruto ended years ago. You look at like Black Clover. Now, I know Black Clover, like the author's like unfortunately sick or something like that, but that's ending. The author of Hunter x Hunter, he says he's coming back every couple months, makes like a panel, and then calls it quits. You look at JJK, I mean, the author's just killing off everyone, and that's ending. Then you look at like Demon Slayer, that's over. What are some other good mangas going on right now? Like Vinland Saga, at least coming to an end. The Berserk author unfortunately passed away. But like all of this stuff, like even with the people getting sick or stuff like that, or like unfortunately dying or passing away, like stuff like that. Like, yes, that's sad and devastating, but like it kind of goes to show like Oda's like, what are the odds someone else is there, sticks around, and stays to it? Not just saying the odds of them going through the strenuous work it takes to do that for that long, having the drive and motivation to do it for that long, and for writing that good of an engaging story for that long. It'll never happen again. And you look at where things are going in the future, like, literally it'll never happen again, because in the future, like, with the AI and stuff coming in, like, no one's going to do it how he did it. So it'll never be, nothing will ever be like One Piece. Again, throughout all of human history, One Piece, I think, is the greatest story that will ever be told. Some people might laugh and say that's insane. If you haven't watched or read One Piece, you wouldn't understand. It's insane. Although, with all of that being said, now this past season of One Piece, or past year, One Piece was insane. We had the conclusion of Wano. The arc that had been going on for, 4 or 5 years? Year 5, Luffy, King versus Zoro, Queen versus Sanji, Luffy versus Kaido. All this stuff happened. Although this past season of JJK was something else. I don't even, like, this past season of JJK might be one of the best single seasons I've ever watched of anime. Now, here's the thing for me. I was low-key a JJK hater. Now, when I first started watching anime, the first season I really watched, like, I'd watched Pokemon, like, all those things when I was young, like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Bakugan, Beyblade. I watched all of those things. Then I watched Dragon Ball Super while it was being, like, I started watching it, like, while the Tournament of Power was happening, and, like, I remember I caught up to it and, like, finished the Tournament of Power. And I don't know why, but it didn't get me to watch anything else. That was, like, while Tournament of Power was going on. That was, like, what, 2018, 2019? And then Attack on Titan, I saw a TikTok of, and it had the audio playing was Sasageo. I'm like, that sounds sick. What's that? And so I look it up. It's from Attack on Titan. Like, I'm gonna watch this. Attack on Titan got me hooked on anime. It was the first, like, real anime I really became, like, obsessed with and really watched. And then as I caught up to Attack on Titan, the beginning of, like, the final season of Attack on Titan was airing. The attack on, is it Marley? Like, when Eren was there with Reiner and all that stuff, and he's like, there was the Warhammer Titan versus Eren, like, that part. I caught up during that part. And at that same time, JJK was airing. And if I'm being honest, I was kind of salty because I'm sitting here, I'm like, I just watched Attack on Titan. Yes, it's the first anime I watched, but, like, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. And everyone's saying how this JJK show is better, so I go in to watch JJK next. I'm like, I don't think it was the next anime. No, I was watching JJK, like, I think I caught up to it the week of the last episode from season 1. Like, that week it aired, I think is when I caught up to it. And I watched it, I'm like, man, I was going into it wanting it to, like, it being a hater. Because I'm like, this isn't better than Attack on Titan. So I went into it with that mindset. And, like, again, I'd said, like, I think that season was a little overrated. Like, the level in which people were hyping it up, like, especially compared to that, like, even now, looking back on it, like, that first season of JJK to compared to what was released at the time of Attack on Titan are night and day differences. That season of Attack on Titan was insane. JJK was good, but, like, it wasn't anywhere near that Attack on Titan level. This past season of JJK, though, might be above that season of Attack on Titan, if I'm being honest. All the fights and stuff going on. You have the part with Gojo at the start. Then you have the part with, I don't want to say the guy's name. That would be spoilers. The guy that sealed Gojo. That thing happened. And you have Gojo take out the Hanami, the guy that would talk backwards. Him take that thing out. Then you would have the fight with, what was the next fight after that? You were like, Itadori and Megami fighting the one guy, and they were, like, fighting out there for a little bit. Then Toji comes back. Then we see Toji go on a tear. Then next thing you know, Sukuna comes out. No. What was the order? No, it was Toji was fighting. Then we saw Todo and Itadori fighting. Then we saw Sukuna come out. Then Sukuna went away. Then Todo and Itadori were beat, what's his name? Mahito. All these different, I'm kind of rambling here. All the different fights. Jaw on the floor every single week. I couldn't believe what I was watching. It was so cool. It was absolutely insane. Not like, despite Attack on Titan being my favorite anime of all time, despite One Piece being what I think is the greatest story in all of human history, this past season of JJK was the best season of anime without a doubt for this past year. It was absolutely peak. And then I'm just talking about the Shibuya part. That's not even taking into account the first part. The hidden inventory. The part in the past with Geto and Gojo fighting Toji. Like, dude, I can't believe I haven't even brought that up once. Nah, yeah. JJK was number 1. And for people saying it should have been Vinland Saga, I mean, I don't even know what to say. That season of JJK might be one of the best seasons of anime of all time. And people are saying the farming simulator season of Vinland Saga was better. I'm not saying it was bad. I'm just saying it's like apples to oranges. They're not even remotely close to the same. My in-game audio's been muted the whole stream. I just realized that. It's been muted. Why was it even muted? When did I mute it? Wait, was it muted because I was over here? Wait, so if I mute it here, does it mute it over here? Oh, it does. Oh, I didn't realize that. So it's per the scenes. It's not per scene. It's like the whole thing. Oh, my bad, everyone. I didn't even realize it was muted that whole time. My bad, my bad, my bad. We're sitting here rambling on about anime, and the audio's been muted for the stream the whole time. I hope I didn't reference the audio ever. I think I did. I think I was talking about the music earlier. People probably think I'm an idiot. It is what it is. All right, this sandwich is up. I mean, what do we even go look for now? Let me heal him up. Take a sip of water, Jangmo-o. Here's a little more. Heal you up there. What do we even go look for now? We have Jangmo-o. Where do I even put him? We're gonna spill over into the next page of shinies. Mimikyu. I want to keep Mimikyu with us. We just got that today. Mimikyu goes there. No, Rockruff goes there. Mimikyu goes there. Jangmo-o goes there. I kind of want to stay in Kitakami. Is there another one in Kitakami we could get? I like it over here. Speaking of the music, you guys can hear the music right now. Fortress? I don't really want to get Fortress. Is Fortress in this area? Let's go up to the top of the crystal pool. Is there anything up there? What do I think Pokemon? Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet? Which do I think is better? That's actually a good question. Which is better between Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet? Oh, it's laggy up here. Is it just Slugmas up here? Oh, they got different music up here, too. This is pretty cool, actually. I don't know. Honestly, like... If I have to say Scarlet and Violet. Honestly, like, maybe for main story... I don't even know. Like, dude, I love the gyms in Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield might have my favorite gym battles in, like, final battle of anything. Now, I know there wasn't an Elite Four, but you had those tournaments you were in. So Jacket, exactly. That's the reason why I'm going to say I like Scarlet and Violet better. Because once you kind of beat the game, I mean, I have really no interest in going and doing anything else. Like, the DLCs and stuff are meh for me. Now, I will note, I haven't even done the Crown Tundra. But the first one, the Isle of Armor, that sucked so much. I don't even want to go do the Crown Tundra. Like, I love the gyms in Sword and Shield are probably my favorite gyms from any Pokemon game. But overall, I think I'd have to give it to Scarlet and Violet because Scarlet and Violet, we have the gyms, which were okay. We had the main story. Like, the Titan Pokemon were cool. Team Star Base, I didn't like. But the Elite Four part, the big battle with, like, Penny, Nimona, and Arven at the end, battling the champion, the story at the end going into Area Zero, the DLCs, the continuation of the stories, I think it's all really cool. Yo, Violet, thank you for tuning in. And also, too, the playability of this game. Like, this is the most I have ever... Now, I was going to say played, but I want to be more specific here. This is the most I've ever enjoyed playing a post game of a Pokemon game ever before. I've been playing Pokemon games my whole life. Spent a lot of time playing the games post game and all that stuff, just running around and doing stuff after you beat the game. This is the most enjoyment I've ever had from playing a post game of a Pokemon game. Whether it be shiny hunting, doing the raids, all the different stuff you can do in the game. The DLCs, the epilogue. All this stuff. It's just, this has by far been the most fun I've had doing it. And a lot of it has to do with the open world spawns and the open world shinies. Because shiny hunting's so much fun. I have to give credit to that as well. Oh, yeah, I saw Litwick there. Does Litwick spawn in Kitakami? Do Litwick spawn in the Timeless Woods over here? Might have to go look for a shiny Litwick. Shiny Chandelure is super cool. Actually, well, no, it is fire type, so I wonder if any other... I was going to say, there might be other ghost types in there, but there might not be other fire types in there. Ooh, Pokeball. Oh, speaking of... Oh my god, it might be Destiny. We get Will-O-Wisp. We get Will-O-Wisp. This might be Destiny. It might be shiny Litwick time. What was that Pokemon? Oh, coughing. Come on, Koraidon! See, this place right here is really... Can you go in there? This place is really cool. I just don't feel like there's anything to do over here. Can you go in there? No. I think this Crystal Pool... I mean, the Pokemon that spawn up here aren't that great. Coughing and Slugma. Alright, here we go. Let's go see if we can find Litwick down in the... What is this? Oh, I can't open the map when I'm flying. I forgot. What's the name of this forest? He's about to tell me. It's so nice being able to fly. I did it on my first shiny in Pokemon Quest. Hey, congrats! Congratulations. This area's way too good. I have some good Pokemon there. Yeah, like, they could have put cooler stuff up there. Is that shiny? No. It didn't look orange. Didn't its face look, like, really orange right there? For a second? Got away safely! Dude, this stream's been great today. Thanks to everyone tuning in. We've been on a roll with these shinies today. All right. I assume Litwick spawn. Actually, you know, I could check the dex, right? Let's check the Kitakami dex. Litwick, where are you? Good lord, please tell me I've caught one. We just saw one back there. Okay, good, I do. Okay, the woods. And the... Okay, let's look for Litwick. Let's look for a shiny Litwick. Scary Knight, thank you for tuning in. Let's do Litwick. I need a fire... Oh. Do I remember... Oh, you know what? Actually, we have to go to Peachy's. I need to buy more of the silver picks. I need to buy more silver picks. Let's go back over here. Before we start looking for Litwick, we need to go buy more of the picks. Finish the dex. I do need to finish the Kitakami dex. What does that give us? What does finishing the Kitakami dex do? Still up, Nurse Door. I think it's daytime in game, right? Still up. Dude, Incineroar is so cool. Yeah, the sun's up, or it's coming up. Or is it? It might be setting. All right, we need the picks. Where's just the cheap one? Silver pick. All right, curry powder, we have that. Good thing we came here. We need rice. We use 6 per sandwich. Can't get over the background music of the Sword and Shield gyms. Do you not like it? Dude, that might be my favorite part of the game. The background music in the gyms. That might actually be my favorite part of Sword and Shield. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, you love it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that might be the best part. And then in this game, Scarlet and Violet, is that like a washed up river? Oh no, there's water in here. Or you can go in here. No, yeah, dude, it's the best. They had like look at Lotad swimming around. They had it kind of similar in this game. They tried to like remix it, you could tell. It wasn't the same though. PokePro, give me a Pokemon to hunt. Mimikyu. We found Mimikyu earlier today. We found it right away. 25 minutes it took to get Mimikyu. Then we found Jangmo-o. Now we're looking for Litwick. I saw Growlithe up there. Hopefully Growlithe doesn't spawn in the woods down here. Oh, Vulpix spawns here. Crap. Alright, let's see which will be worse. You think it's going to be more... It's probably going to be more ghost types. Probably more ghost types than, fire types. I think Vulpix might be the only fire type. See, I don't have a fire sandwich, right? No, yet. Grass is the one we have. So then we do this. Where's the rice? Oh, there it is. 6 rice. I think it's... Is it 2 of each? It might be 2 of each. Yeah, because I think the water sandwich is 1 of each. You gotta get the extra spice. Again, this sandwich would be insane. Curry powder, rice, and then 6 balls of... No. Curry powder, wasabi, and 6 balls of rice on a hoagie bun. I wouldn't be able to eat this. A lot of the sandwiches in this game are actually kind of nasty when you think about it. Like that big meat sandwich we were eating earlier, or making earlier. That one was gross. Okay, encounter power fire level 2. Fire level 2, perfect. And off we go! Let's see if we can find a Litwick. Chandelure is a really cool Pokemon. Actually, where was Chandelure on the list? I wanted to check this. Pokemon Google voting results. Where's the Wikipedia page for it? That's what we were on for the thing before. Where's the full results? Or maybe it was Bulbapedia. Oh, let me see. I think Chandelure was on here rather high. Yeah, Chandelure was voted 18th. 18th most popular Pokemon overall. What about Unova? And number... Oh, wow. It was number 1 from Unova. Wow. Yeah, Chandelure from Unova. Number 1. Wow. I didn't remember being number 1 from Unova. All right, let's see if we can find a shiny Litwick. Oh, you know what? What's the fire? Is it blue? Shiny Litwick. Okay, so yeah, the fire's blue. Okay. It had Calm Day in Pokemon Go. Lampent spawns too. What's his shiny look like? Alright, the eyes are blue on Lampent. Oh, God. We're going to have to check all these? Oh, this might be a little hard. Well, I guess we could use a challenge right now. We did find Mimikyu rather quick, which I thought was going to be a challenge. I was literally starting the stream with, I was literally thinking, like, this was a bad idea. I'm not going to find shiny Mimikyu, and this is going to be awful. Then, sure enough, we found it. Then we're like, oh, let's go look for Jangmo 2. And we find Jangmo, and I'm talking about Attack on Titan. Mass Outbreak of Indeedee. Get me away from here. I don't want the Indeedees. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Is it? It lags a little. Maybe it's just because I'm by the water. It's lagging over here. I was going to say, it didn't feel like it was lagging before over here in this forest. Some of the forests, it lags. The lag tree thicket. This one, though, seems to be, for the most part, okay. And I feel like this one has more trees than the lag tree thicket. Whoa, what was that noise? Like, this is what I thought the lag tree thicket should have been. With all of these trees and stuff. Isn't there the lax back here? No, I don't think it's shiny. I'm kind of surprised that Chandelure is the #1 Pokemon from Unova. I mean, shout out Chandelure. Chandelure is cool. I like it. I don't think it made the cut anywhere for our top Pokemon yesterday. Why does it look like he was just peeing? He's like he was trying not to pee his pants. Oh, Mimikyu spawns over here too? Oh, we could have done a 2-for-1. We could have done Mimikyu and Litwick. We could have done a 2-for-1 over here. Wait, we just saw a cluster of Litwicks. Now we're seeing a cluster of Lampents? For those that haven't seen Shiny Chandelure, it's really cool. The fire is orange. I gotta look closely on these ones. That wasn't shiny, was it? Imagine. I'm stretching and a shiny pops up behind me. Litwick! Yo, that one Eevee fan, thank you for tuning in. Dude, we should do Trevenant as well. Shiny Trevenant is so cool. The cherry blossom tree. That's what it looks like. It's so awesome. I was thinking about this some more. We were talking about, I think it was last week one day. We were talking about Trevenant. Or, what? Actually, you know what? This might have came from the Kalos tier list. I think we brought this up then. Imagine, like, so, we referenced Decidueye. For those that don't know, Decidueye is based on the stilt owl. Look, there is the big boy Lax laying there. Look at his big, hefty belly, man. Ooh, there's a Sliggoo in there. Imagine the shiny was in there and big boy Lax was in our way. But we were mentioning Trevenant while we were doing the Kalos tier list. I put Trevenant up in S tier because, you know, Trevenant and Shiny Trevenant are awesome. Trevenant as a whole is so cool, like a ghost tree Pokemon. Like, you think of, like, scary movies or, like, Halloween decorations or all that type of spooky, scary Halloween type stuff. Like, some sort of haunted tree is almost always involved. There's always almost some kind of, like, possessed, haunted, scary tree. And so for them to make a ghost tree in Pokemon, I thought was perfect. And we were thinking, we're like, you know, why is it a ghost type? You think there might be some more, like, lore or reasoning behind it? Because we look at Decidueye. You might be thinking, oh, it's a ghost owl because, you know, owls are nocturnal, so it's out at night. That's why it's a ghost type. Well, it's like, wouldn't that make more sense for dark type? Well, ghost types do spawn more at night, so you could make that argument. But the inspiration for Decidueye was the stilt owl. For those that don't know, the stilt owl was an owl native to the Hawaii, or what is now modern-day Hawaii, those islands. And the owl went extinct upon the arrival of people. So once people started living there, the owls went extinct. These things were big, too. They were like, there's probably like up to here. Like, legit, like, above my waist and stuff if I'm standing up. Like, they were big. Stilt owls. They had those big, goofy, long legs. Like, you see Decidueye run? He's got those big, goofy legs. These stilt owls had those same legs. That's why they were called stilt owls. But the thing is, they went extinct. But they were native to the Hawaii Islands. And so now we look at Decidueye. Okay, Decidueye is an owl. The starter type, or is a starter type that is based on an owl from Alola. Alola is the region based on Hawaii. Why does Toadstool look like it's holding its legs like it's trying not to pee its pants like that? Oh, it's sleeping. And so Decidueye, like I said, is the Alola starter. Alola is based on Hawaii, and Decidueye is obviously an owl. You might be thinking, oh, maybe they just wanted an owl in there. No, they did it based on the stilt owl. The legs, again, on the stilt owl and Decidueye, exactly the same. And here's the cool detail about it. Those owls, like I said, are extinct. The stilt owls, they no longer exist. And Decidueye is a ghost type. Grass ghost. That's where the ghost type comes from. The extinct owls. I thought that was so cool. I feel like I explained that bad, but I thought that was so cool. And what's in here? Was there not just a Terra Pokemon in here? Maybe it's that Dusclops? Or is this a different cave? Yo, that one Eevee fan, thank you for watching today. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. One thing I really like about Kitakami, Pokemon kind of spawn anywhere. See how they're up on that hill and stuff like that? I think that's really cool. Decidueye I've always liked, though, like I said. At first, he was my favorite from that generation, but I didn't, like, love Decidueye. It wasn't until Pokemon Unite. Pokemon Unite made me fall in love with that owl. Made Decidueye my favorite. Honestly, just starter, I'd say. Or I don't know, man, actually. Favorite full evolution starter? I don't know if it would be Decidueye. Rowlet's my favorite first one. No question. Oh, you know what? Next time I finish a Shiny Hunt early, I gotta go look for Shiny Rowlet again. Because I want a Shiny Rowlet and Shiny Decidueye in this game. I was going to transfer one from Go, but I might save them because I might want to lucky trade some of them to try to get 100 IV Rowlet. And max that thing out. That'd be so funny. Best buddy, 100 IV, shiny, lucky, maxed out Rowlet. Well, 100 IV. I've never had a Shundo before. That would be sick. My first ever Shundo was a Rowlet. Oh, I would love that. I've never got a Shundo in Pokemon Go. And I play that game a lot. I will know. Right now, I'm not playing as much because it's wintertime and cold out. But for the most part, I played that game pretty often. Raids, eggs, all that stuff. Never gotten a Shundo. And I'll talk to people. They're like, oh yeah, like, people that are like just starting to play the game again. Like, oh yeah, I'm playing Pokemon Go again. I'm like level 23. And they have like 2 Shundos. It's like, what? I've been playing since 2016. I only stopped for about 8 months. I've never gotten a Shundo. Then my brother, who plays even more than me, he only has 1. He got a Ho-Oh from a raid. Ho-Oh's a sick one. Then on his alt account, he got an Azelf. That was crazy. We did an Azelf raid. There was 1, 2... I think there was 4 of us there. Or 4 devices there. Yeah. There was 4 devices in the Azelf raid. 4 different accounts. 3 of them were shiny. 1 was a Shundo. Those might have been some of the best odds I've ever seen in a raid. I'm sure there's been a raid where everyone got a shiny or something like that. Like, there has to have been. Like, all 5 people or all 4 people got a shiny. But for us, 4 people, 3 have a shiny, 1's a Shundo. That's pretty crazy. And speaking of Pokemon Go, hang on, sorry. Alright, let me check Pokemon Go. Because on my phone, like, normally I have the screen to the widget that shows the eggs. It doesn't show anything right now. Dude, I want to do Pokemon Go streams. That's going to be fun once the weather gets nice. We got a Beldum here. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Should I go look for Beldum? I have, I think, almost every pseudo in this game now. Do I have an egg going in here? Oh, my Pokemon storage is full. Oh, I'm just gonna buy the upgrade. I got 337 Pokemon coins. Oh my god! Wait, hang on. I gotta buy the upgrade. Hang on, give me 1 second. There, bought the Pokemon upgrade storage. There, that's upgraded. The Global Go Fest ticket is up? Hang on. We're going full cam. The Global Go Fest ticket is up. And it's got Marshadow on it. Oh my god, thank God. Thank God. Okay, the Global Go Fest things. So I'm going to read this right now. 129 days left to buy it. Oh my god, this is crazy. Hang on. Pokemon Go Fest 2024 Global Ticket. July 13th and 14th. Thank God it's July. Dude, I think it was 2022 Go Fest was June 4th. 2020 no, so the first Global Go Fest in 2021 or 2022, the first one was sometime in July. Was it July 4th? Did it go July 4th and 5th? June 4th? August? No, I think the first two were in July. One was the beginning of summer. Like June, I think. But nonetheless, last one was the end of August, dude. It sucked. The end of August, like, you had to wait all summer for Go Fest. I'm like, that kind of is disappointing. I like having Go Fest be, like, during the summer and stuff. It was like I think it was the last weekend before school started. No, it was. I think we had the weekend of Go Fest, and then school started that next week. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, at least for me. It sucked, dude. It was awful. The Go Fest was fun. The timing was really bad. I'm like, it needs to be the middle of summer. Finally, we have July 13th and 14th. I'm cool with that. If I would be honest, I would like it to be in June, but I'm not complaining with middle of July. Pokemon Go Fest 2024 Global Ticket, taking place July 13th and 14th, includes an encounter with the mythical Pokemon Marshadow. Up to 9 free raid passes each day from spinning photo discs. Special Pokemon hatching from 7k eggs, an incense that may attract special Pokemon, a higher chance to encounter shiny Pokemon during the event. Additional content. Purchases by June 6th and play between May 31st and June 6th for timed research that awards the Moon Crown Avatar item. Purchases by May 6th and play between April 30th and May 6th for timed research that awards access to the Sun Crown Avatar item and the time research described above. So you get both of those. Please note, you can only purchase one version of the Pokemon Go Fest 2024 Global Ticket. If you purchase this version, you will not be able to purchase the version that includes a unique t-shirt avatar item in an exclusive color. Wait, what? Okay, so for Go Fest this year, this is kind of interesting. So the stuff, you get 9 free raid passes each day. That's pretty cool. So that's 18 raids total you can do for, I mean, dude, it's $15. How much are just raid passes? If I were to buy 18 raid passes, it's 100 each, 1,800. How many Pokecoins is that? 1,800 Pokecoins. How much is that? 1,800 Pokecoins? So 1,200 is $9.99. And then 2,500 is $19.99. Actually, if you buy that for an extra $5, you can do 8 more raids. But you get the Marshadow encounter. For this, it's saying you get Marshadow encounter, 18 free raid passes, Jangmo-o encounter. So you get a Jangmo-o encounter. I mean, I don't care about that. I already have a Komo. I got Jangmo-o, though. So Alola came out like on a Monday or Tuesday. I got it that Wednesday at my gym in the morning. It was insane. But Marshadow, I thought everyone was expecting Arceus. I'm kind of cool with Marshadow. And this is click the website for more. The website doesn't have any information. Did this just come out? When did they post about this? Should I make a video about this? I might actually, let me record this real quick. I think I might make a short about this. If this just came out, they don't even have anything. Have they posted anything on their website? Has anyone posted anything about this? Yo, your boy, the Pokeplaya, the news breaker for the Pokemon Go stuff? Let me look up Pokemon. The official Pokemon page hasn't posted anything. Is this out early? Nobody's wait, hang on. Oh, no, they just announced it 3 hours ago. I'm gonna record this. Let me talk about this for a sec. I'm gonna record this. Let's do this. I'm gonna make this a short. So Pokemon, wait, what is it called? The global ticket. So Pokemon Go, why does my voice sound like that? You guys are seeing what it's like to make videos now. So Pokemon Go Fest 2024 was just announced, and just now in the Pokemon Go item shop, you are able to purchase the global ticket. This Global Go Fest will take place July 13th and 14th and includes an encounter with the mythical Pokemon Marshadow, up to 9 free raid passes each day from spinning gym photo discs, special Pokemon hatching from 7k eggs, incenses that attract special Pokemon, and a higher chance to encounter shiny Pokemon during the event. Some additional content is purchases by June 6th and play between May 31st and June 6th for time research that award the Moon Crowned Avatar item, purchases by May 6th and play between April 30th to May 6th for time research that awards early access to the Sun Crown Avatar item and the one before the Moon Crown. So if you buy it by May 6th and then play, you get the Sun Crown and Moon Crown Avatar items. Then it says, please note you only can purchase one version of the Go Fest ticket, and if you buy this one, you won't be able to buy the one at a later date that comes with an available t-shirt. So the main things you get are the 18 free raid passes, the Jangmo-O encounter, and the Marshadow encounter. I didn't like how that went. Let me do that again. I'm going to skip off all that other stuff. This is kind of cool that we're getting this early. Is this the earliest they've ever announced one of these? So Pokemon Go Fest 2024 was just announced, and you can now purchase the global ticket in the Pokemon Go item shop. This event takes place July 13th and 14th, and the global ticket includes an encounter with the mythical Pokemon Marshadow, up to 9 free raid passes each day from spinning gym photo discs, special Pokemon hatching from 7k eggs, incenses that attract special Pokemon, and a higher chance to encounter shiny Pokemon during the event. If you purchase the ticket before 2 certain dates, June 6th and May 6th, you get access to the special Moon Crown and Sun Crown. And the main things here are that we're getting Marshadow as the big special Pokemon you have access to for buying the global ticket. Now, a lot of people were assuming it was going to be Arceus. If I'm being honest, I'm kind of happy it's Marshadow, because that kind of implies now it's going to be an Alola-themed Go Fest, which I am all in for. It's going to be so cool. That quick speaking is some skills. I can read pretty fast. That's one thing I've got pretty good. I can read pretty quickly. I want to see how fast I can. Let me try to read as fast as I can. I'm going to try to read it. I'm going to be like the guy at the end of the commercials. I'm going to read the end, the please note part. I'm going to read this off as fast as I possibly can. You ready? Please note that you only can purchase one version of the Pokemon Go Fest 2024 global ticket. If you purchase this version, you will not be able to purchase the version that includes a unique t-shirt, avatar item, and an exclusive color. I kind of mumbled a bunch of words there, but I'm pretty quick at speaking. I'm pretty good. Unlike those dudes at the end of the commercials is like, please note, and it rattles off all the doctor stuff. I can do that pretty quick. I'm a quick speaker. That's not sped up or edited or anything. That's me talking. I'll do it again. Please note that you only can purchase one version of the Pokemon Go Fest 2024 global ticket. If you purchase this version, you will not be able to purchase the version that includes a unique t-shirt, avatar item, and an exclusive color. Oh, that one was perfect. I didn't flub a single word there. Let's go, dude. Look at that. I'm cracked. Is that the right one? Yeah, I got the right scene up. I wasn't on the wrong scene this whole time. My face cam hasn't been over there the whole game, has it? I think it's been top left. It better have been. But yo, we got Pokemon Go Fest, the global ticket coming out. I'm hyped for that. I definitely got it. I'll buy it. Or should I wait for the special t-shirt? Do I even have the other ones? Those other t-shirts. I don't know if I've ever gotten one before. And why are so many... Why is there all the Paldean starters spawning? I don't want those guys. Dude, I'm hyped for Lit and Com Day. That's going to be fun. Lit and Com Day is going to be crazy. Wait, let me start timing for fastest reader will break the Guinness record. Dude, there's some guys that can speak really fast. Like those auctioneer guys, they can rattle some stuff off quick. They can talk quick. I don't know why I'm able to talk fast. Like, I can just do, like, I don't know if it's with... Like, I can hold my breath for a long time, so I swim. Like, I can do a 50. So if you've ever been to, like, like in the U.S., like a basic lap pool. I specify U.S. because in U.S. it's 25 yards. I've never done it in a meter pool. But in the U.S., a basic, like, 25-yard pool is 25 yards down. I can go down, flip, and go back without taking a breath. I can hold my breath the whole time. Then, I mean, I exercise and stuff every day, so you got that good cardiovascular system. And I don't listen to as much rap anymore. Like, growing up and stuff, I would listen to a lot of rap. Eminem was my favorite. Now, I'm not saying I'm trying to be some rapper. I never rapped or anything like that before in my life. That is Terra. It was Terra. But I don't know. I've always been fascinated by that. Like, I like Eminem because, like, you know, he spit some, like, rap god when he was going crazy. Like, I think that's so cool. And honestly, I've never really, like, practiced speaking fast. I just can kind of do it. It's fun, though. It's cool. Talking fast, I enjoy it. Dude, it is like the... You sound like the guy who reads the terms and conditions at the end of the gambling app ads. Dude, they should hire me. They don't even need to edit it or anything like that. They can just hire me and I'll just spit all the words out super fast. Thing is, too, like, you can go faster, but you can't really understand some of the words. Like, the first time I read through that thing there, it was like I messed up a couple of the words. That second time I read that, should I add that in at the end? I'm gonna make that a short. Oh, I don't think I was recording for that part though. Nah, I'll go back. I'll just rip it from the stream. I might post that at the end. I should do that at the end, like the terms and conditions thing. I gotta do that. That'd be hilarious. I have to add that in. What? It was about 240. 240 is, I think, when it was. That's going to be hilarious. I got to do that. The terms and conditions at the end of the stream. Or at the end of the commercial. Dude, because I was thinking about, like, the shorts are only a minute long. So when I was reading that part there about each of the crowns, I'm like, oh, shoot. I got to get these words out quick. And so I just started going. Dude, that's so messed up. I just saw Lax's big belly over there. He just laying sprawled out flat on his back. Belly hanging out. Not a care in the world. All right, the sandwich is still going. I was just wondering for a second, like, is my sandwich even still going? It is. Thankfully. Can I sell all these berries I have? The only ones I use are citrus berries. Because I give them to, none of you were shiny, right? I don't think so. Because I give them to, Incineroar. Right? Yeah, Incineroar is the citrus berry guy. Dude, I'm so, like, I'm genuinely proud of this Pokemon right here. We have Incineroar with the hidden ability. We've never changed the nature, though. I will note that. Actually, do you think it'd be a plus defense or special defense nature would be better on him? I don't even know. This might be a fine nature. With a moveset, too. Perfect moveset for me. Flare Blitz, knockoff, fake out, parting shot. Flare Blitz, just a decent attack. Knockoff, double damage and knocks off their item. Fake out makes it so they can't attack. And parting shot, you come out and it lowers their attack and special attack. I don't even play VGC like that. Like, I don't play that much. We just do it every so... I mean, I don't even remember the last time we did the Battle Stadium on here. But having that Pokemon, I'm proud of. That Incineroar is coming with me to every Pokemon game I ever play from here on out. It's traveling with me across every generation. I'm bringing you with Incineroar. You're coming with the shiny Incineroar we got. Nah, this is cool, too. That Incineroar also is the reason why I completed my first ever Pokédex. I had never completed the Pokédex before in a game. Do you guys normally complete the decks? Honestly, when I was little and playing Black and White, I probably would have. I probably would have completed it, but I didn't have access to the game exclusive ones. Those, I should open up my old black and white save file. That might be all I was missing. Just because I know I didn't have Tornadus and Landorus. Because I wanted Landorus, but I couldn't get him because I didn't have Tornadus. You should read disclaimers at the start of the not to try at home videos. It rattles off all like the terms and conditions and all that, and like, do not try this at home. And then it says like the acts performed in this by these other people, but it says like super fast. This might sound weird when I say stuff like there's certain words that I'll say like pretty often, like right there, not pretty often. I don't know if that's one. I don't know. Those 3 words. I don't know. I don't know. Like I can rattle those together super fast like that. And like I was editing, it was a short I think the other day. I don't remember which short it was, but I said 4 words in like less than a second. I got the words out, and it was like a little phrase like that, like string together all the time. And so I just say it super fast. And I was like, I literally did a double take. I'm like, I said all those, and it was like you could hear every word. At least, I mean, I don't. Hopefully, everyone could. Hopefully, people didn't think, what was this guy just mumbling about? But I feel like I enunciate the words enough to where you can understand each one. And dude, I was like, man, I spit that out quick. And there's a couple of them. It almost like, this is the part that sounds weird. It like feels good. Like your mouth. This sounds really weird. Like it feels like, I don't know. Like sometimes when you speak and stuff like that, I'm like, there's sometimes when I'm trying to get words out, like I don't even think of what I'm trying to say, and like the stuttering and all that stuff. But like there's a couple times where like the words just flow together so good. It's like when you're almost like when you're exercising or running, and you're just like in the zone, and it's like you're not even like tired or anything. They just like feel like runner's high, like that type of thing. It's like, I would say it's like that type of feeling almost, but it's not like to the extent like where like doing it long drawn out. It's just like a couple phrase or two. Like it's just, I don't know. It's hard to describe. Oh, sorry. Eevee fan, back with the milk. Yo, I appreciate you tuning back in. Thank you. What's your profile picture? Wait, Eevee fan, what the heck is your profile picture? That ain't no Eeveelution. And Dark Eevee. Thank you for watching as well today. I appreciate it. Think you can defeat Naruto in speed yapping? Do I hear yapping no jutsu? I've never watched Naruto myself. We were talking about animes and stuff. That's the one I've never watched. If anything, I'm at the point now where I'm almost saving it to watch it. I know I'm going to like it. I know I'm going to like it. Everyone compares Naruto and One Piece as well. I don't think I'm going to like it more than One Piece. Like, my little brother, so he watched Naruto a while ago. Like, that was, like, his first, like, anime he really watched. And even he was, like, when he got to Eni's lobby in One Piece, he's like, nah, One Piece is better than Naruto. I'm not trying to bring that debate up, like, but I'm just saying, like, that was his opinion on it. So I was, like, thinking, like, I wonder which I'll like more. But, like, because of him, like, we have a similar taste in anime. Actually, pretty much the exact same taste in anime. So I'll probably still like One Piece more. But I've almost been saving it. I've almost been saving it to watch. I've watched Bleach all the way through. I'm waiting for the next season of that. That's going to be insane. Watched One Piece. I'm caught up with One Piece on the anime and the manga. Like, I got the 2 of the big 3. I just need Naruto now. Honestly, there's one thing I'm worried about with Naruto. I'm worried I'm going to like Naruto so much, I'm going to want to buy all the Funko Pops for it. Because here's one thing. So I haven't watched Naruto yet. But one thing that upsets me, not so much now anymore, but like 2 years ago, when I was first kind of starting to get Funko Pops, like 2-3 years ago, I was first starting to like actually get some and stuff. Because it was right around when I started watching anime. I'm like, yeah, I should try to get some fun. I had a couple of Funko Pops. Like, for instance, I had watched Dragon Ball. So I have a Kid Buu, I had Majin Vegeta, and I had the Chrome Beerus. And I was like, you know what? I watched Attack on Titan. Like, oh, Levi's my favorite character. Did they make Levi a Funko Pop? They did. I'm like, oh, I got Levi. And then I got the Colossal Titan. Then I would watch more anime, and it just spiraled from there. But one thing that upset me, though, was I'm like, I watched One Piece. One Piece was one of my favorite things I'd ever seen, like I said. And I look at One Piece. You look at all the different characters. All the different character designs. The main characters change their outfits every single arc. And there's only one Funko Pop of Luffy. There's only one of Zoro, Nami, Robin. Like, the only really stuff we had was the Straw Hats. For the longest time, the only One Piece Funko Pops there were the Straw Hats, Boa, Ace, and Doflamingo. I think that's it. There wasn't another one I'm missing, is it? No, Straw Hats, Ace, Boa, Doflamingo. Let me check the back of the Doflamingo one. There wasn't another one with that I'm missing, am I? No, yeah. No, yeah. It was the Straw Hats, Boa Hancock, Portgas D Ace, and Don Quixote's Doflamingo. Those. That's all we had. Like, you've got to be kidding me. Deku gets a new Funko Pop every time he changes his outfit. Literally, that's one of the reasons why I don't like My Hero Academia that much. They quite literally have a Funko Pop for every outfit Deku has ever worn. They could have Deku show up and there could be a scene of him getting out of the shower and nothing but a towel. Funko will make a Funko Pop of that. They make everything Deku has ever worn, he's had a Funko Pop of. Literally. Naruto as well. They got this one I saw. Naruto's a girl! And he's got a Funko Pop of that. Like, what is this? Every outfit he's ever worn, too. Every form he's ever had has gotten a Funko Pop. And then I look at all the other characters in Naruto. There's all these different Funko Pops. And it pissed me off. Because I'm like, why do these animes have all these? And then One Piece, we have absolutely nothing. Now, recently, they've stepped it up for One Piece. Finally, Funko got their act together. And we're getting all kinds of One Piece ones now. We have Whitebeard. We got Shanks. Roger. Marco. Buggy. Crocodile. Bonkichi. We have new outfits of a lot of the Straw Hats and all that stuff. There's like 3 Zoros. I think there's 3 Sanjis now. 2 Frankies. 2 Robins. I think there's 2 Namis. 2 Usopps. Where's some other big characters? Like, all the Emperors. Kaido, Big Mom. Both Kaido and Big Mom both have 2. Katakuri has 1 now. I'm sure I'm forgetting some of them. Law has 2. Oh, no, Law was one of the original ones. I knew I was forgetting someone. Law was one of the original ones as well. Law now has another one, technically 2, because he's got the one on, they have the Pop Rides with Luffy on the Thousand Sunny, Luffy on the Going Merry, and then Law on the Polar Tang. I have the Thousand Sunny and Polar Tang ones. Those are, the Thousand Sunnies might be my favorite Funko Pop I have. But they have so much now, which I'm happy about. Gear 5's coming out at the end of this year. We have Gear 4 Luffy. For Bound Man and Snake Man. They made the Gear 2 Luffy, which it was, or technically it was Luffy in the Gear 2 pose, because then they made a chase for it, and it was this kind of pissed me off, dude, when I saw this. Dude, it was like Funko Fair of last year, I think, when they were announcing all this big new One Piece wave. And, they had the one of Luffy in, like, the Gear 2 pose. Or it might not be the Gear 2 pose. Is it the Gear... I think it is. When his, like, fist is on the ground, he's, like, bent over. That sounds weird. When he's, like, puts his fist down on the ground. And he's in the pose, and there's the one that's, there's one that's he's in that pose, and, like, that's just the Funko Pop. Then they made a chase version of it. In the chase version, he has hockey on his hand. And people were saying, why does the chase have a glove on it? I almost deleted Instagram when I saw that. I'm like, there's no way. these are the people I'm competing with to buy these things. I didn't buy that one, but, like, I'm out here trying to buy these One Piece Pops. They're selling out right away. And the people I'm competing with to try to buy them think he's wearing a glove? Like, there's no way. There's no way. But they released a ton of them. Yo, Exospace, thank you for tuning in, man. I appreciate it. How am I doing? I'm doing great, doing great. The shine, actually, we don't even have a sandwich going right now. I'm literally just sitting here talking. Today our shiny luck's been crazy. We started off looking for Mimikyu, found Mimikyu in 25 minutes. Then we went and looked for Jangmo-o, because we're like, let's stay on the topic of Alola. We found Jangmo-o within the first sandwich as well. We've just been balling today. Now we're kind of we were looking for Litwick. What's another Alolamon I should go get? I kind of want to stay on the topic of Alola. Because with GoFest being announced, it seems like it's going to be Alola themed. I'm going to have to go find another Alolamon to look for. But back to, let me wrap up the Naruto discussion. So, I'm worried that I'm going to watch Naruto, like a lot of the characters, and then I'm going to want to get the Funko Pops of all my favorite characters. And then I'm going to have to, there's going to be too many Funko Pops. I don't even have any more room, really. I was thinking of selling my original Straw Hat ones. Because I'm like, I have the original Straw Hat ones, like Sanji, Zoro, Usopp, Chopper, all with their, like, post-time skip outfits. Because that's when they, like, made the Funko Pops. It was of those outfits. I'm like, I honestly might want to sell those so I could get different ones. I don't have the room. I don't have the room for them. Let's go back to the community center. Rockruff? Yeah, dude, so we did Rockruff the other day. Yeah, we did Rockruff. Look, we got him. We got one shiny Rockruff. Then we got another shiny Rockruff and evolved into shiny Lycanroc. Then we got another shiny Rockruff and evolved into another shiny Lycanroc. Dude, the Rockruff one was insane. We also found a Swablu that day, too. It was crazy. It was insane. But hang on. Let's pick an Alola Pokemon to go look for. Let's pick an Alolamon to look for. We have Rowlet. We have Incineroar. I don't want to look for Popplio. I don't want Popplio. Let me pull up the Alola Dex real quick. Hey, sorry, I'm doing something real quick. Oh, wait, I was going to pull up the Dex. Raichu? Nah, but with Raichu, though, dude, why isn't so I have the widget for Pokemon Go. It's not showing my eggs in there. Come on, Pokemon Go. I need to know how much distance I got on my eggs. 4.3 out of 10 on the stupid 10-kilometer eggs from Sinnoh Tour. God, I hate Sinnoh so much. Captain Pikachu's in... Oh my god, I gotta go do this. I'm gonna do one of these today. Captain Pikachu's in raids. I have to do one of these. Can you get shiny of that? Can you get shiny Captain Pikachu in Pokemon Go? I'm getting distracted. I gotta pull up Alola. Alright, Alola Dex. We have Incineroar, we have Decidueye. Dude, I love the sprite. Like, look at the Pokemon in Alola. Just look at this. Like, just look how cool the Pokemon just look. It looks so clean and so cool. I don't know, like, look at the other gens. It doesn't look like that. Like, look, I'll even go to Unova. Like, I like Unova, but, like, that Dex looks like that. I don't know, just simply looking at the Pokemon. The Alola just looks cool. It's just bright and colorful. I don't know, I just like Alola. So we have Rockruff. Dude, I do want to get Bounce Sweet, but we couldn't find Bounce Sweet. If only you could shiny hunt Ultra Beasts in this game. We have Litten. We have YY. Let me look up the full Alola Pokedex. Maybe there's some that aren't in Pokemon Go that I have. Alola Pokédex. We have Alolan Executor. No way I'm looking for Graveler. Oh, Silvally would be cool. Actually, we kind of have everyone I would want. Dude, I hate when you look up the Pokédex for a generation and it shows like it shows you other stuff. Like it shows you the other like Pokemon, like the actual like technical decks. Like I just want to see. Yo, Eevee fan, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. I missed the noti. Let me run that back. Let's run it back. Eevee fan, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. So, with the decks, like you look it up, and it shows like every like I look up the decks right here. Look, I'll show you. Look at this decks. It shows all this stuff. Like see, like Electrode isn't part of Paldea. Whiscash isn't part of Paldea, but these guys are. When I look up the decks, I just want to see just the Gen 9 Pokemon. Like how the Pokemon Go Pokemon Dex is. That's what I want. You know what? Let's not even shiny hunt. Let's try to complete the decks. Or wait, actually. I was gonna go check these raids. You think that's a Venusaur raid still? And what is the Yo, Hazel Nova, thank you for tuning in on Twitch. I appreciate it. And what's the Terra type on that Blastoise? The Blastoise raids? I know Charizard's going to be Dragon again. Venusaur is, or was, Ground. I didn't do one. Unless this one's one. No way I'll be able to beat it, though. I don't have someone built out for it whatsoever. I'm going to have my Azumarill that I use, but if he hits me with a poison type, I'm dead. Let's check this raid. Oh, this is going to be the Venusaur for sure. Yep, it is. Okay. I might be able to... shoot, let's try this. I haven't done one of these yet. Let's pick someone to use. Do I have a Walking Wake, maybe? Now, you need level 100, right? So should I just go in with the Azumarill? What moves does Azumarill have? Aqua Tail. Superpower, Play Rough, Helping Hand. Let's give us... let's grab this Azumarill. I gotta build this thing back out to how it should be. Belly Drum Aqua Jet. Oh, it doesn't learn any of them? Oh, crap. We gotta go teach it Belly Drum and Aqua Jet. Actually, I might have them. Oh, please, bag. Please have the items. Belly Drum. Easy to find. Starts with a B. We do not have it. It'd be right here. No belly drum. What was the other move? Aqua Jet. Dude, I don't have any moves! Alright, let's go try to make one. Let's go make them. 11 o'clock here at night. Yo, Darky, appreciate you watching. For me, it's 11 in the morning. Over here. Want a TM made. Takedown, Fire Fang, Water Pulse. Okay, we need Aqua Jet. Wait. How do you get Aqua Jet? Wait, how do you get Aqua Jet? How to get Aqua Jet in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Or does Azumarill not learn Aqua? Or is it an egg move? No, Azumarill learns it by TM. Azumarill can learn it. Aqua Gem TM Scarlet. Wait, what? You have to do the mirror herb stuff for this? Oh, God. I don't want to do that. Is Aqua Jet not a TM? Man, so I can't. We gotta do... That's a whole process we gotta do. Making the Mon? Yo, V, thank you for tuning in. Pikachu isn't a... No, it is! You know why? You know how I know Mimikyu is the Pikachu clone? V, we did the thing you told me to do last night. The pick your favorite Pokemon. We did that last night for the stream. And it said pick your favorite Pikachu clone at the bottom. And Mimikyu was an option. So I picked Mimikyu. It literally looks like more like Pikachu than Pikachu's evolutions. God, I think I had Belly Drum on this thing too. Actually, you know what? It's not that difficult. Okay, let's do this. Get rid of Helping Hand. Get rid of Aqua Tail. Now we need a big boy with Belly Drum. Okay, now we have to find someone with Belly Drum. Rockruff, I'll throw you back over. You go somewhere over here. Yeah, you go right there. Mimikyu, you go right there. Little guy Rowlet, you go right there. Breloom, you're a page 1 Mon. Okay. Do I have someone with Belly Drum is the big question. Do you have Belly Drum? You look fat. Nope, you don't have Belly Drum. Who's someone would be Aqua Jet? What are some Pokemon that know Belly Drum? Do I hopefully I have someone. Float Soul. Aqua Jet. Ooh, you're right, Snorlax! I just have to find a Snorlax I have. Yeah, good idea, good idea. Wait, can Blissey? Wait, well, I have Aquajet looked up right now. I don't have Belly Drum looked up. Let me check Belly Drum. Pokemon that know Belly Drum. Pokemon that know Belly Drum. Let's see. Belly Drum, Pokemon moves. Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Hariyama, Munchlax. Oh, Iron Hands. So I didn't know if I had other... Where's one with good stats? All right, this one. Check summary. We'll give this Iron Hands Belly Drum. Level 84? Oh, God, they're not high enough level. All right, look. All right, we got to look for Snorlax. Where's S? Snorlax. Do I only have 2? Oh, no, we have a bunch over here. Perfect. Oh, amazing stats. Okay, this big fatty. There we go. That's perfect. I give this one Belly Drum. Oh, God, please tell me he's high enough level. 48?! Is Belly Drum a TM? Belly Drum. I don't think it's a TM. Oh my God, obtaining Belly Drum TM in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Rare TMs. What are most Scarlet and Violet? No, yeah, this says to copy the move. Alright, I need to see if I have a Hariyama or a Makuhita. Surely I do because I completed the dex. What the... Did I hear something outside the window? This is turning into a whole excursion. We have a Makuhita. He's level 27. He learns at level 25. Oh my God. Hang on, this is it. Has Belly Drum. Forget Whirlwind. Forget Knockoff. And forget Bulk Up. Now it has Belly Drum. And now we have to give the Mirror Herb to Azumarill. Let me find the Mirror Herb. A, B, C, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, M, M. Mirror Herb. Give to Azumarill. Now we have to go host a picnic. They gotta be friends with each other. Over here. Picnic. Okay. Okay, okay! Alright, we got Belly Drums. Belly Drum's done. Now it's Aquatail. I think that's all I need to do, right? Just open the picnic and they're good. Yep, Belly Drum. There we go. Perfect. Alright, Makuhita. Thank you for your assistance. I really appreciate it. Now we need someone with Aqua Jet. Golduck. Level 1. Oh, perfect. Just any Golduck will do. If I can find him. Wait, where's Golduck? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. I am blind. We got a Golduck. We got a Golduck. Aqua Jet, perfect! Dude, we're gonna beat this Venusaur. Forget a move. Forget moves. Dude, I should get a shiny Azumarill and do this build. Right? Wouldn't that be cool? Nope, I want to open a picnic. Should we shiny hunt Azumarill next? The big bad belly drum Azumarill? Alright, there we go. I had the picnic. Make sure it worked. It did. There we go. The full build. The full build. Aqua Jet Belly Drum Azumarill. Now let's give it... I think I normally give it the, Oh, what's the name of it? Shell Bell? Is that what I give him? I think this one. Give to... Yep. I think that's the item I give it to. That should be good. Then we go boxes, put Golduck back over here, and we're off and running. All right, let's get the party back together. Little guy Rockruff, you're back with us. Little dude Rowlet, you're with us. Incineroar, get back in the party. There we go, we got the squad with us. Now let's head back over to that big raid. Where was it? I think it was right over here. Was it over here? That's not over there. That's the ocean. Just ahead of me, right? Yeah, just ahead, just ahead. Perfect. There we go. What is that? Oh, it's a Flareon. I'm like, I don't even know what that thing... Its tail looks so weird when it was moving like that. I'm like, what is that thing? All right, here we go. Let's see if we can beat this thing with the Azumarill. I'm confused. Why didn't you use a shiny one, but you just said you don't have one? Oh, no, yeah, I don't have one. I wish I had a shiny one. I should shiny hunt one. That'd be a cool one. All right, challenge as a group. Wait, no. Wait, if I connect to online, is it going to delete the raid? You think I could beat it alone? Let's try to solo it. Help has arrived. Dude, if I solo this, this will be the greatest feat ever achieved in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. You guys ready for this? If I solo this thing, this is the greatest a feat you've ever seen in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Will I solo it, though? Probably not. We're going to find out, though. We're sure going to try. You know, Azumarill honestly isn't the best choice. It is weak to both of Venusaur's normal types. Why does Venusaur have that grin? Why is he looking at me like that? Do you see that? The toad. I hate these raids so much. I haven't even gotten an attack off. Can I abandon the raid? I'm lost. I lost. What's Blastoise? Can I run? Perfect. We're not beating that. We have no chance against that. No way. All right. So, that was a failure. Pokédex has been updated with what? Shiny Hunt and raids. If I'm being honest, dude, I hate these raids. I hate them so much. Like, I like things that are orderly. There's no rhyme or reason, I feel, to the attacks in those games. Like, I got hit, the Venusaur did Sunny Day, and I got hit by 2 attacks before I could even pick my move. Should we go look for a shiny Meryl now, actually? Well, they'd be on the beach by Lavencia, probably. And that's another raid. What's that one right there? What's the Blastoise? Austin John Plays probably has a video on it, huh? He posts that shit quick. Austin John Plays. Counter Blastoise. Is that all his channel is? Does he just post, like, informational stuff? Let me see what it... I don't even know what Terra type it is. I can't tell from the image. Oh, wait, Steel Terra? He's pulling up with a Vaporeon. Oh my god, he soloed it? I'm gonna have to start watching Austin John Plays. He showed how to solo the raid. That's crazy. Well, what are these? There's a bunch of Shinx. Oh, okay. So where's this raid? Palmy. I just got kicked off the cliff by a Palmy. Come on, Koraidon. Haxorus. Terra Normal. You know what? I'm going to try this. I have superpower. I don't want to challenge as a group. You know what? I'm going to try this. Let's try this with a Azumarill. I have superpower. I'm a fairy type. What if I can solo Haxorus here? I never do these raids again because I dislike them. The only ones we've really done was I did Charizard. That was before I even had the channel, though. We did Mewtwo on stream. Then I did Blaziken on stream. That's it. Maybe I should do that tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I just do the raids. Normal Terra type's cool. I like the crystal, or like diamond look of it. Like belly drum first. Max out my attack. Huge power max attack. See, look. Outrage. I'm immune. Perfect. And now I'm just going to hit him with a huge power. He's confused now. Oh my god, I might beat this. How much damage? Oh my god, I might beat this. Attack and defense does fall from superpower, though. Remove negative. Wait, so is he still confused, you think? Superpower again. Outrage. This is perfect. Look, I just don't take any damage. He is still confused, so we didn't get rid of that. Confused due to fatigue. Superpower again, Azumarill. So we're -2 attack now. Or no, we're +2 attack, sorry. So I can always just re-up belly drum. Oh, that's a big shield. Superpower again. Dude, imagine if this is like... Oh, Azumarill's dodged it. Azumarill's balling right now. Alright, I'm going to go with another Belly Drum this next turn. Because my defense is falling every time. Packs as much recharge. Perfect. We did a Belly Drum that turn. So we're not getting hit by an attack from him. Back out to max attack. What's my Terra type? Water? Nah, I'm not gonna... I want Terra Water. I want the Fairy type because we want the defense from the dragon moves. Dude, it gave me no HP back right there. The other times it gave me a ton. Stole my Terra Orb charge. Hackers, I ain't Terra Orb charge. I'm not terrestrializing anyways. I only have one superpower left. We might not beat this, actually. Ah. See, I think I could do enough if I had a different fighting move. Maybe I'd get Brick Break or something. Let me pick a move. Let's go play rough now. He's not even attacking us. We might beat this. I'm not. I did no damage there. It's GG's. I need a different fighting move. I think if I had a different fighting move, we could beat it. This would be sick, this Haxorus here. I mean, Mudsdale's kind of stepping up over here and helping a lot with some damage. We're barely chipping away at it. I mean, once the shield goes down, we'll be good. If he hits me, I'm probably dead, right? It's GG's. Yeah, I think if I had a different fighting move, I could have got it. See, I'm out of superpower. I might see if I have another... You know, I'm just going to run. I wonder if I can see if I can give it a different fighting move. Maybe like Brick Break or any other fighting move, honestly, probably would be better. Oh, bag. Brick Break. It can learn Brick Break. Hey, no, V, no problem, no problem. Check summary. Alright, let's give it Brick Break instead of Superpower. I don't want to give to Pokemon, I want to use it. Drop Superpower, let's learn Brick Break. We might be able to beat it now. Challenge alone. Let's try this once more. Belly Drum, Brick Break, we should be good. The screen's just white. Did I break the game? Oh, there we go. Still learning Pokemon types and moves. I still don't even know the type matchups. I gotta use a type chart. Alright, we have the Dunsparce. We're gonna do... My teammates are gonna do no damage this game. We have butt-cheek teammates this game. Ooh, Staraptor Intimidate. That does help a bit. Belly Drum to start. There we go, belly drum. Now our attack's not going to get lowered every time we attack. Now we just spam Brick Break. We have 15 of them. Oh my god, we can do a decent amount. My attack's not going to be dropping. Even just going to continue attack on max attack. Yes, we're doing a little less damage with the attack, but we're hitting him for more damage overall because we have a higher attack stat for the entirety. Oh, yo, sorry, I'm gonna talk trash into Dunsparce. We're kind of doing good right now. Oh, please survive the Giga Impact. Oh my god, not very effective. And we don't lose defense stats from the belly drum as well, or from the superpower as well. This was the best decision we could have made. Battle, Brick Break, Haxorus again. Wait, didn't he just hit us with Giga Impact? Did he not have to recharge? Whoa, that did too much. I gotta restore a lot here from Shell Bell. Ooh, I don't think I can survive another Giga Impact. The energy popped up. Haxor, can't you use Outrage or something? Why do you gotta be using Giga Impact? Okay, you must recharge. Now I can get an attack off and gain some more HP. But it didn't do a lot of damage, so I'm not gaining a lot of HP. Yeah, okay, that's kind of the problem now. Let's just hope and pray he spams Outrage or something like that. Okay, you're gonna use Outrage. Perfect! Used Outrage. Okay, we're chipping away at it. We're chipping away at it. It's all up to me to take it out, I'm pretty sure. We have a huge power belly drum Azumarill out here. Stole the Terra Orb charge? I don't care, Haxorus. I'm not trash sliding against you anyways. Ooh, survive the Giga Impact, okay. That did a decent amount right there. Too bad you couldn't get, like, really lucky with, like, crits or something like that. That'd be awesome. Brick Break again. Wait, how is he using a double Giga Impact? I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I hung on at 13! So I can't die, or it's gonna drop the timer down. So I have to do the heal cheer. Oh, we got rid of belly drum too. Heal cheer. I need to do this. Didn't really do a lot. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing enough damage now without belly drum. Why can't? Why does he have to be using Giga Impact? Why can't he be using Outrage? What did I just gain HP from? Just back-to-back. This game's so stupid. This game's so stupid. I hate these raids so much. They're so stupid. Like, back-to-back Giga Impacts. Why, like, why is it, like, random whether or not he recharges? Then look how... The timer's speeding up, dude. It's speeding up. I'm not giving up, though. He still could beat it. Oh, no, now I'm not going to be able to use belly jump because he's hitting me with Giga Impact. Oh, wait, I might. I should, right? If he uses Outrage here, I think I can get it. If he uses Giga Impact again, yeah, use Giga Impact again. Whoever designed these raids should never touch Pokemon again. I absolutely hate doing these raids, man. These things suck. I don't get how people stream these. I did 2 there, and I'm ready to rip my hair out. These raids are... I hate these raids so much. They suck. I hate doing them. Alright. Let's go look for a shiny Meryl. You know what I might want to try? Maybe tomorrow we shiny hunt Meryl, and if we find it, I'm going to go do the tournament in the game and see if we can beat it using only Azumarill. Belly Drum Aqua Jet Azumarill. You know, what's Sandygast is shiny? Does Sandygast have a cool shiny? Oh, it does. Hang on. Let's save Meryl for tomorrow. Dude, no. Yeah, Sandygast is all black. You guys, have you ever seen the black sand? Look. Oh my, let's look for Sandygast. We're talking to Lolamons. Look at that. Oh my gosh, let's do Sandygast. Alright, it's ghost type, right? Right, Sandygast, you're a ghost type? Let me find in the decks. I just want to see where it spawned. I'm on full cam. Ghost ground. Let's see. SA. It'll be at the start. Okay, so we're in one of the spots for it. Okay, let's do a ghost sandwich then. Let's try this. Let's try to find a Sandygast. Dude, it's such a cool one too. We haven't been over here in a while as well. We'll have let's put all the Alola Pokemon in our party too. Make a sandwich. Sandwich out on the beach here. Oh, please tell me I have the ingredients. Hefty sandwich, perfect. Dude, that's 2 ghost types we'll be looking for today. God, we gotta do Sandygast. This is so cool. When I was looking through the Alola decks, I saw Sandygast, but I literally thought to myself, like, no way that thing is a cool shiny. Sure enough, the shiny's awesome. I was completely wrong. Potato salad, some fried filet. Not putting the top on because the sandwich is literally falling over already. And we're good to go. Down by where Rotom spawns. We already kind of shiny hunted over there one day. When we shiny hunted Rotom. Oh no, we weren't over by Levin. Oh, I know the area you're talking about. Yeah, up at the lighthouse, right? I don't know, I kind of like going to different areas. I don't like going to the same spots. It changes it up. After Frigabax, when we were in the same spot for 26 hours, I'm like, I never want to do that again because I don't even like that mountain anymore. Because Rotom spawns here. This area here is where Rotom spawns. The lighthouse is right there, and this whole area right here. I'm gonna stay down. Let's stay on the beach, though. The beach is cool. We're never on the beach. Oh, you know what? We have to give that Rockruff a Everstone. Alright, then... Nope. Not the bag. Azumarill, you can go away. No disrespect. We just... don't need... You don't even go on that page. You're page 1 Mon, Azumarill. You can stay there. We haven't seen a Rowlet Rockruff. Yeah, we got the Alola Mons pulling up. And let's take Dusk Form Lycanroc too. Oh, we just got Shiny Mimikyu today, actually, also. And Jangmo-o! Oh my god, we got all the Alola Shinies with us. Actually, Lycanroc, sorry, you're going to get left behind. Because you're not shiny. We have the shiny squad. The Alola shiny squad with us right now. Let's go. Time to find shiny Sandy Gas. So it should be easy to see because it's on the sand and it's all black sand on the normal sand. It should stand out easily. If we don't get this one today, I might do this one on a different stream. This is a really cool one. I am not close enough to encounter that thing. There's no way. Wait, why isn't Incineroar leading? I thought Rowlet was leading. Oh, so it doesn't spawn in the rain? Oh, so it's that's actually kind of cool. But so it's like Fluttermane. Like Fluttermane only spawns in the at night. But if there's a shiny that spawns, it'll still spawn during the day. I've always said this, like, if I could, like, people always talk about, imagine living in Pokemon. That'd be so cool. Living in the Pokemon world, going to catch Pokemon and train them. That'd be so much fun. Like, I was thinking about this before, like, you have Pokemon. And in Pokemon, like, not everybody's, like, a Pokemon trainer. There's a lot of people that just have Pokemon as just, like, their friends. And I've always said, Hoenn is my favorite gen. Although, if you're telling me I get to go live in Pokemon, without hesitation, send me to Alola. Send me to Alola! Give me a Rowlet with an Everstone, just like Ash had. I'll get an Incineroar on my team as well, the big powerhouse. I'll have a Dusk form Lycanroc. Somehow I'll find myself a Snorlax. And I'll be chilling. I'll be the strongest one out there. Alola, imagine living in Alola. That would be so cool. Yeah, I love, obviously, Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, not Sinnoh, Unova. Unova's based on the U.S. That's where I live right now, in the U.S. Then you have, like, Kalos is, what's it called? France. Paldea is Spain. Galar's England. But, not. Send me to the islands of Alola. All the separate islands are inconvenient. Not if Pokemon are real, you could ride your Pokemon. Imagine me flying across the sea, riding on a Gyarados. Or being carried by, my Decidueye. That'd be so cool. Gotta go with my homeland of Galar despite hating Sword and Shield. Oh, I want to go to Alola. Alola would be so cool. I love warm weather. There isn't very many things I like more than warm weather. Like, it just like, when it's warm outside, for me, like, I could have the worst day ever, but if it's, like, a sunny, warm day, like, it's just good. It would just be good. Alola would be too warm for me, Puffton? Not for me. I love the warm weather. I love warm weather. Like, during the, like, right now, it's like, what, probably like 40, 50 degrees outside. It's cold outside right now. Might even be less than that, actually. The other day it was like 70 and it felt good. And my brother's like, this is perfect weather. And he's like, 70 to like 80 degrees is perfect. I'm like, man, give me 85 to 95. That's perfect, like, legit. That's like, I'm not even trying to say that. Like, that's perfect weather for me. 85 to 95. That's the best weather for me. You can, for multiple reasons. One, no matter what, you're warm. Like, you're going to be warm, even if it's, like, raining, if it's windy, if it's cloudy. If it's 85 to 95, I'm warm no matter what. I can wear shorts, be perfectly fine. I wear these exact same shirts. I just leave the top 2 buttons unbuttoned, and I roll the sleeves up 2 rolls. No undershirt. Perfectly fine with that. And then, also, too, here's the best part. Oh my god, we gotta do another Pokemon. Wait. The second match of the second annual World Cup final of Scarlet and Violet is gonna be here. You have 2 goals here. Look, goal 1, goal 2. Oh my god. I'm doing that. That might be tomorrow's. We might do that tomorrow. The second World Cup. We have so much we have to do now in this game. I gotta write some of this down. Azumarill plus tournament. And then Lavencia Beach final. Oh my gosh. Catch up, thank you for tuning in. Those 2 buttons undone, the sleeves rolled, and no wonder the women go crazy for you. No, dude, I love these. Like, these shirts are the only thing I wear. It's literally perfect. It's the best. And they're like oversized, so they're like loose fitting too. So it's not like I'm hot. Like, it's a long sleeve shirt and I'm wearing it during the summer, but it's like I'm not hot wearing it. Cause it's like so loose. It's not like on me. That sounds horrific. I'm in Celsius. Oh yeah, what would 95 Celsius be? That'd be hot, huh? Cause for you guys, like 0 is 32 for us, I'm pretty sure. I think 0 is freezing, which honestly makes more sense. I don't know why, like, the US, like, I'm all for being different. We kind of were a little too different when we were coming up with all this stuff. Like, how come we got, like, freezing is 0? Like, that makes complete sense. But no, we gotta do, 0 is freezing and 100 is boiling. What the heck? That's perfect. Well, actually, now I think if 100's boiling. Yeah, saying 95, that would be, you'd melt. What's 100 degree? What is that? I don't even know the degrees. I remember I was watching something like, I would hope, someone asked like what's freezing and boiling. Like, I would hope everyone knows what temperature boiling is. Like, we learned that in school. I don't remember learning that in school. Fahrenheit to Celsius. There's not, Google doesn't give me a conversion. I have to do an equation. Fahrenheit to Celsius. There we go. Google converted it to me. Perfect. So 95 Fahrenheit. Wait, what? Oh, wait. So it goes up differently. So it doesn't go up at the same rate. Oh. Wait, because it says 95 degrees Fahrenheit is 35 degrees Celsius. But what would... Oh, wait, no, I'm doing it back... I'm an idiot. I'm doing it backwards. No, 95 Celsius is 203 Fahrenheit. Sorry, I was doing it... I'm an idiot. I was doing it backwards. That's insane. That's insane. 200 degrees? I would melt. I would melt. Yo, Drow, thank you for tuning in. Now, that's too hot. That's too hot. Drow, you said you're from Brazil, right? Dude, Brazil's got cool weather, too. I'd love to go to Brazil. They gotta... Oh, they gotta make a Pokemon region on Brazil. That would be so cool. Catch y'all, you hit another 100 subs. We did! Last night, we hit... or not last night. Yesterday before the stream. The night stream. We hit 1,100. To everyone that's been subscribing, I thank you all so much. 1,100. We're climbing. We're on the road right now to 2K. Each milestone of getting each up by each 100 is cool because on the YouTube channel, it bumps it up. Each thing, it bumps it up. Like, on the YouTube channel right now, it shows, like, 1,000. It shows, like, 1.1. It was 1.0. Now it's 1.1. And then once we go up again, it'll show 1.2, 1.3, 1.4. Then it'll be all the way up to 2,000. We'll get it. I think we'll get it sooner rather than later, hopefully. I'll be here every step of the way. You'll catch it. I appreciate it. You hit 1K when? V? We hit it a little while ago. I think it was, what, beginning of February, right? When we hit 1K subs? I'm pretty sure it was beginning of February. Hit 1,000. I thank you guys so much for all the support. It's awesome. I was thinking about this. I'm like, I don't want to speak too early on this. But, like, we were talking with, a stream last week. I was talking with, Alex. He was in here. Alex S. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. But, like, he was asking, like, what's your goal for your channel and stuff? And I was like, honestly, I don't really know. I mean, legit, I'm just doing this for fun. But it got me thinking, though. Like, that got the idea in my head of, like, dude, like, you see all of these people that do it for, like, it's their job. Like, why not me? It got me thinking. I got an idea. Like, of a goal, like, the giga goal. Like, the end game goal. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it yet, though. I'll just keep it to myself. Maybe if we hit, like, a significant, the next, like, significant milestone we hit, I'll probably say it. But just letting you guys know, like, I was locked in before. Like, I was doing this for fun, but I was like, I have so much, this is my hobby. Like, I lift, swim, and play Pokemon. And I just stream playing Pokemon. I'd be doing this stuff normally. But I got a goal now. We're, like, super locked in now. But back to what I was saying with Alola. Dude, living in Alola would be the best. I'd get to chill with Rowlet. I could go walk around with my friend Duskform Lycanroc. I'd have my big bad boy Incineroar. He could go lifting with me. Then, what other Pokemon would I have? Like I said, I'd find a Snorlax some way. Gotta have a Snorlax. And then, what are Alola Pokemon? Ultra Beasts? Dude, I'd be cool with catching a Buggy the Clown. Oh, no! You know what? I'd catch a Buzzwole and go lift with Buzzwole. Sorry, Incineroar. I'm lifting with Buzzwole instead. That'd be crazy. Me and Buzzwole in the gym together getting yoked? Oh, that'd be awesome. Playa and Buzzwole stream? Then you got... Honestly, like... I like Buggy and Naganadel. The rest of the Ultra Beasts are kind of weird, though. And that's the thing, too, if you think about it. Like, if Pokemon was real, would it be like they're, like, monsters, like, terrorizing everything? Or would they be, like, cool? Like, how would that work? Redstone, what are we looking for now? Sandygast. We found Mimikyu in 25 minutes. We then looked for Jangmo-o. We found Jangmo-o in, I think, 20 minutes. Then we ran around, looked for some random stuff. Now we're looking for Sandy. We did some raids, or attempted some raids. We didn't do raids. Now we're looking for Sandygast because it's got a cool shiny. I like Sandygast, too. It's such a cool concept of a sandcastle that's, like, possessed by a ghost. That's so cool. I accidentally just took a sip of my grandma's iced coffee instead of water. I don't drink coffee. I drink tea. I drink, like, literally, like, every night before bed. I'll drink, like, when I'm just sitting there, like, normally I'm just, like, before bed and just sitting there chilling on my phone or something like that. And I'll just go sit at the kitchen table and drink some tea. I just drink, like, what was that? Oh, it's Magnemite. There's, like, I have, in the Keurig, I have these, like, black decaffeinated Irish breakfast teas. Or English breakfast tea, not Irish, sorry. These just straight black tea. I just drink it. I like it. It tastes good. I just have it plain. I know a lot of people put milk and sugar and all that stuff in there. I just drink it plain. I'm fine with it. I like drinking that every night, though. And then also green tea as well. I like green tea, too. I'm almost out of the black Irish, or I keep saying Irish. My mom likes drinking these Irish teas and stuff. I keep drinking the I'm almost out of the English black tea, so I might have to order a new one. I might order a green tea for the next one. Tea without milk? Yeah, I don't put milk in the tea. I just drink it. I think it tastes good. Yo, Italian, thank you for watching. Yeah, I don't put... You've angered every Brit ever? Nah, yeah, I just drink it plain. I've never put... I don't think I've ever put milk in it. I've put honey in tea. Never milk, though. I might have to try that. I like how it tastes plain, though. Also, green tea, too. I like just plain green... Like, there's no way you put stuff in milk in green tea, right? I like that plain, too. But, like, back to the coffee thing. I've never liked coffee. I've never liked coffee. I tried iced coffee once before. Ugh. Never again. Never again. Without... I might have to try the milk. You guys are talking about how it's insane that I don't put milk in it. I'm gonna have to try... You know what? I'll try it today. You know what? I go and... Right when I end these streams, I go eat. I'm gonna have a glass of... Or a cup of tea. Not glass of tea. This ain't sweet tea. I'll have a cup of tea, and I'll put milk in it for you guys. Hey, yo, Violet, hope all is well. Sorry to hear that. Hey, yo, V, thank you for tuning in today. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good one. Yeah, I'll have to try the milk in the tea. I've never had that. I'm trying to remember. I like coffee. Like, so here's one thing I do really like. So I don't like drinking coffee. I've never really drank it. I've tried it before. I've never been able to actually like drink it though. I don't know why, because I do like I just drink plain tea, and that's perfectly fine for me. But the coffee though, I've never liked the taste of it. But I do really like tiramisu, which is like coffee flavored kind of. And I like coffee ice cream too. I've tried just like straight black coffee though. I've never liked it. I think it's gross. And there's some people that like drink it like just straight black coffee. I'm like, that gives like shivers down my spine. Like the thought of drinking it. Now I know I drink the tea plain, but like it tastes nothing like the coffee. The coffee tastes horrendous, in my opinion, just plain like that. I started drinking tea not a couple of years ago now, though. Is the Americans don't have electric kettles? I would say yes, because I don't even know what that is. An electric kettle? Like a Bunsen burner? The stuff we use in science class? What's an electric kettle? Like, we just use the stovetop. Like, I just have, like, if I were to make, like, with a tea bag, I would just use, like, the stovetop and put the stuff in there. But I normally make, I have a Keurig. Do you guys know what a Keurig is? There's those, it's like the little cups you put in. I buy the cups on Amazon, and it's real easy. it heats the water for you. Just put the cup in and it makes a cup for you. Let me go, electric kettle. Oh, I've seen these before. Actually, you know what? I should get one of these. No, I've seen these before. It was in... So, here's how I've seen this. In My Hero Academia, there was one of the scenes where Deku is sitting in All Might's office. And he's sitting there and I think All Might pours Deku a cup of tea. And he has an electric kettle he pours the tea, or the water into the cup for the tea. So that's where I've seen it. That's where I've seen it before. I should get one, though. But for me, like, I just drink, like, 1 cup, really. I don't drink, like, more than that, I would say. I do like sweet tea, though. Sweet tea's good. I have a good recipe for sweet tea. You use, like, the Louisiana decaffeinated black tea. And there's, like, a certain way to do it. I found a YouTube video about it years ago. I saw a YouTube video about how it was, like, someone that made it years ago. I think I have it I surely have it written down. Can I join you? I'm just playing on my own right now. I kind of don't want to connect to online, honestly. Because I think if I connect to online, I'll lose that Venusaur raid. So, with Sandygast here, here's how I think this shiny hunt's going to go. Mimikyu, I was worried it was going to be hard to see it, and I found it really fast. Sandygast, I know this one's going to be ridiculously easy to see. So as a result of that, watch this take forever. Greg's sauce. We were just talking about that earlier. When we were making the sandwich earlier. No, we were talking about that during, like, the first sandwich I made this morning. Not in real life, in the game. I made the ghost sandwich and we put the sausages on it. I'm like, I think in Europe, you guys, like, really, like, sausages are big over there, right? Here, I like brat, like, I might have that for dinner tonight. Bratwurst. I like brats. Make a brat. Get something, my mouth's watering. I do, like, I just put mustard. I'll sometimes, like, saute some onions and then peppers as well. I like putting that on there. Get, like, bell peppers and slice them up. Brats are good. But, like, I think the sausages you guys eat are different. Like, the English breakfast, I've always seen people make that. My favorite food is toad in the hole, literally sausage and something I don't even know. I think someone brought that up before. I feel like I've looked that up before. Toad in the hole. Let me look it up. Toad in the hole. I think I've looked this up. Yeah, I have looked this up before. Yeah, you guys love sausages, huh? Sausages are good. I like, I get, like, these breakfast sausages. Those are good. Like, you ever heard of Jimmy Dean? Jimmy Dean makes some good sausages. Handburger? What's handburger? You mean hamburger? Like a burger? I love burgers. Now, Jimmy Dean's got the good breakfast sausages. Like the English breakfast. You guys like beans, don't you? Yeah, beans are the big thing. That's the one thing I don't really know. I don't know about all those beans on the toast. That kind of looks gross. I like refried beans, like with Hispanic food, like tacos and burritos. Like get the Spanish rice and have some refried beans with that, make like enchiladas. I like beans and chili. But like just eating beans just on the toast like that, I don't know. The link's invalid. The link should work. It is updated. Let me check. The link should be working. I literally checked it before the stream, unless it changed it again. Which stream was it when I changed the link? Was it this, the Beating Legends Arceus stream? Oh, is this the one? Hey, is it messed up again? No, I think it should work. Let me check. What? Let me check on my phone. I don't have Discord on my phone, so it might just... Because if I'm signed into my normal account, like if I click the link to my own Discord, like, I don't know if it'll pop if anything will pop up. Let me check. Let me go in here. Join the Discord. No, the link works. The link works. In the description of the stream, it should work. Yo, if people are watching on Twitch, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Anyone that may be watching on Twitch? Let me see. Let me pull up my Twitch stream. We do have someone watching on Twitch. Whoever's watching on Twitch, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, we got a minute left on our sandwich here. Think we can get a buzzer beater shiny sandy gassed? Buzzer beater shiny sandy gassed? Huh? Where's he at? Dude, I should just change the title of the stream to Shiny Hunting the Alolamons. That's what we were doing today. All the different Alolas. We got Mimikyu. We got Jangmo-o. Now we're looking for Sandy. We didn't get Sandy Gas, though. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned this as well. So, the Pokemon Go tab is up on Discord now, or the server, right? Or the, what is it called? Channel? I don't know. Yo, Dominic, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. The what's it called is up. The Pokemon Go tab is up on the Discord for those that were asking for it. It is available now. So if you guys want to, like, add each other and stuff, I'm not going to add anyone, but if you guys want to add each other, feel free. And I will note, for anyone that does need help in the raids, I use an app, or I don't do it anymore because I don't mean to flex, but I'm so good now, I don't really need help in the raids. We're kind of good enough to beat them on our own. PokeRaid is an app I use. That's not sponsored or anything like that. I kind of wish they were sponsoring me. That'd be sick. But that's the app I would use. I think the sandwich is about done. All right, everybody. That will be all for this stream right here. To everybody that tuned in today, I thank you so much. I appreciate it. It truly does mean a lot. We had a great stream today. We found all kinds of awesome shinies. We found, well, we didn't find a lot of shinies, but the ones we found were some good ones. We found shiny Mimikyu here in 25 minutes. And then we went to look for Jangmo-o. We found shiny Jangmo-o on the first sandwich. Our luck today with these Alola shinies was unreal. I appreciate all those that took the time to tune in today. Next stream will be tonight. We're doing the Discord stream. You guys have been asking for it. People have been sending stuff in the Discord. They want me to see it and react to it. So that is what we will be doing tonight. Tonight we'll be doing the Discord stream. And tomorrow, I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. Definitely playing Scarlet and Violet again. And I think I might either be doing... I might do the Azumarill shiny hunt. Might do Sandygast shiny hunt. Maybe we just do a variety of stuff like we did today. I don't know exactly. We'll be doing something tomorrow. It'll be fun. It'll be a great stream. Same time, same place tomorrow. The Discord stream probably will start a little bit later. Probably like normally the stream, like yesterday's stream started at like 6:30, 6:40, something like that. Tomorrow's stream, or tonight's stream, sorry, that it might go live around like 7:45, 8 o'clock. Just a little bit later is probably when it'll be. But like I said though, that is all for tonight. We will be live later tonight doing the Discord stream. Thank you all to all those that took the time to tune in. Dominic, thank you for tuning in. Ketchup, V, thank you for tuning in. Violet, thank you for tuning in. Intellion, thank you for tuning in. Mary, thank you for tuning in. Puffton, thank you for tuning in. Jack, thank you for tuning in. Everyone that tuned in today, I thank you all so very much. It truly does mean a lot. I really appreciate it. Like I said, though, that is all. I thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe.